And hello everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. I am going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 online today. I bought this in a sale that has all the DLC included. So that means I have like Heaven's Ward and Stormblood and Shadowbringers. And this is my very first time playing Final Fantasy 14. I am not new to the Final Fantasy IP in the slightest, because I have played several Final Fantasy games in the past. I played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 13 2, and 13.3, and even 15. Even Tactics. I even played Final Fantasy Tactics in the past. But Final Fantasy 14 is a MMO, which I never really played. I have played some MMOs like RuneScape, but that's RuneScape, and this is completely different. But I wanted a MMO game to play, and I love Final Fantasy, and I wanted an MMO on console. So Final Fantasy 14 was like the perfect choice for me, honestly. So, yeah. This is gonna be a fun experience being a complete noob. I hope this game doesn't have a steep learning curve, because if it does, then I'm gonna suck this entire time. But yeah, let's just, jump into the game, and I hope everyone is doing swell. Let's see. And here we are. I don't know how many trophies this game has, but I don't think it really matters. Oh, so I can't use the analog stick on the menu. Gotcha. So there is several different data centers. Elemental, Light, Chaos, Crystal, Primal, Aether. What are the names of these? Because they're gonna obviously be some type of name based on Final Fantasy, I think. Adam Mentois. I don't remember that. Cactor, who doesn't know who Cactor is. Fairy, Gilgamesh, Genova. Yeah, we all know who Genova is. Midgard, Stormer, Sarganus, Siren, Behemoth, Excalibur, Exodus, Famfrit, Hyperion. What is this? Borderlands. Lamia, Leviathan, Ultras, Balmung, Brynhildur, Ul, Diablos, Goblin, Marlborough, Medius, Zelara, Cerberus, Louis O, I don't know. I'm sorry. Moogle, Omega, Ragnarok, Spriggan, Lich, Odin, Phoenix, Shiva, Trintania, Zodiark, Aegis, Artemis, Carbuncle, Garuda, Gungna, Kajuda, Ramu, Tonberry, Typhon, Unicorn, Alexander, Bahamut, Durndal, Fenrir, Ifrit. Why does a Japanese data center have all these summon names? This is weird. Vidil, Tiamat, Ultima, Valefor, Yojimbo, Zeramos, Anima, Asura, Belius, Chocobo, Hades, Ixion, Mandragora, Mazimune, Pandemonium, Shinryu, Titan. Huh. That's a lot of names. Which one would I be close to? Aether, Primal, or Crystal? Because I live in Florida. But they don't tell you where these data centers is located. Like, is Aether the west coast, Primal the middle coast, and Crystal the east coast? I don't know. I honestly don't know. You know what? I'll go to Crystal. And if I get bad ping from that, I can just change my data center to something else. And there'll be a cutscene.
Hydaelyn. A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the Astral Eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral. In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent Astral Era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end. 5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten. May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Almost forgot my what do you call it? Hotkeys for a second there. But yeah, this name, Eorzea. Try to say that 10 times fast and remembering it. I won't. I'll probably forget how it's, pronounced. Eorzean, Eorzea. Okay. For now, I'll remember, but then I'll forget. I could just call it Orzea because that's just simple. Technically, all I need to remember is put emphasis on the E, and then just say Eorzea. That sounds pretty simple, but they couldn't choose a different name. Almost simpler. Welcome to Eorzea. Before your adventure can begin, you must first create a character, and I'm also worried about this music. Because Square Enix music. Yeah. So, let me see. Here. I think. I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce this character's name, but here. I'll just say that, okay? Here. The here are said to have first traveled to Eorzea from her surrounding continents and islands. 3 great migratory waves later, they are now the most populous of all the civilized races. They exhibit a relatively modest physique, both in height and build, and are known for their peculiarly short, rounded ears. Ears are well suited for traveling long distances by foot, a trait thought to account for their swift proliferation. The espousal of an eclectic variety of languages and traditions is a legacy of their diverse heritage, as is their resulting lack of a unified cultural identity. Elysian. In former times, the Elysian were the sole inhabitants of Eorzea, claiming dominion over her. Traditionally, a nomadic people, the tall, slender Elysian believed the realm to be theirs by divine right. Unfortunately, this belief made the eventual appearance of the here in their multitudes akin to an invasion, and a long history of conflict ensued. Ultimately, the Elysian diverged into the 2 clans that exist today. The Wildwood Elysian took to the forests to protect their homeland, while the Duskrite Elysian withdrew to caves and subterranean, opting instead to avoid all contact with any but their own. So then if you play this character, then I'll be going against both of those, because I won't be withdrawing from anything or staying in some forest to protect it. The Wildwood, I presume is the forest name. That's probably why it's called the Wildwood Elysian, unless the Wildwood just stands for all forests within Erosia, which is probably possible. The Lalafell. A wee people sporting short, rotund bodies. The Lalafell. And hello, V-Struct, how are you doing? Many of these nimble little folk hail from the islands of the South Seas, where they practice a simple agricultural lifestyle. It was not until the opening of maritime trade routes that the gradual migration of Lalafells to Erosia began. Now one of the most well-established races in the realm, Lalafells can be found in great numbers in nearly every city, though Lalafellan culture places great emphasis on blood relations. Individuals are known for getting along amicably with members of all races. Not bad. How about myself? I am doing great. This is my first time playing Final Fantasy 14, but it's not my very first time playing a Final Fantasy game. In general, because I played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 10-2, partial, 12, 13, 13-2, 13-3, and 15. But yeah, this is my very first time playing this title, and I'm quite nervous about the learning curve. But other than that, I am doing absolutely great. This has been your first, and you're really impressed with the story. It kind of makes you want to play the other Final Fantasy games. Don't worry about the learning curve, it's really gentle. Okay, that's good to know. That is very good to know. Because I am worried about a lot of like MMOs having this steep learning curve. But I'm glad that it's gentle. And I've heard the story to this game is quite amazing, actually. The base game I heard was but the DLC ones makes the game story a lot better, which is quite amazing. The story is spectacular, but yeah, the base game can be a bit slow. That is what I heard, is that in general, the beginning is very slow. The story slows it down, which I don't mind. I love story, and it won't be a Final Fantasy game without a story. I would be more disappointed if there wasn't a proper story to this game. So I am not against story, I love story. And the combat is also slow at the beginning, because a lot of your skills is based on the global cooldown system or something like that. Okay. And the other Final Fantasy games are great. Like Final Fantasy, yeah, it's slow for that. It's slow to start for that reason. Yeah. But yeah, Final Fantasy 8 is my favorite Final Fantasy game. Even though a lot of people did not really like that game at all. I don't know why, but not many people liked it. And 9 is my favorite as well, with 7 becoming my third. But a lot of the Final Fantasy games are good. Very good. And the best thing about Final Fantasy games is that each game is its own story. they don't really connect to each other. Like, you could play Final Fantasy 15 and you won't be lost at all, which is great. Which is a great type of system to have, that it can always be welcoming for newcomers. Because imagine if all this shared a one universe. There's a bit of crossover with other Final Fantasy games in this one if you're into that. Oh, I seen that. And a lot of references come back to the other games, but it's not necessary that you know these other games. You just won't understand the reference, but you still won't be lost. But what games are you interested in, V-Struct? And I'll read these names. I'm gonna be butchering a lot of these names, and I'll be sorry because I have problems with words. Let me see. Miqo'te. I think that's about right. Miqo'te. That's the best I could go with. The ancestors of the Miqo'te made their way to Eorzea during the Age of Endless Frost, traversing the frozen seas in pursuit of the wildlife upon which they subsisted. Adaptation to a hunting lifestyle has fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with exceptional balance. Miqo'te are known to be very territorial, and many individuals tend to lead solitary lifestyles, particularly males. Hey. Hello, cat people. Let me see. You've been hooked on this one since you started last year, but before that, it's kind of just been anything you could play co-op with the boys. Oh, I get that. I love co-op games. They make any game better. I will be completely honest with you. Co-op. If the game has co-op, I want to play in co-op. Because it makes the game so much better. But there are some games I cannot play without co-op. Particularly Borderlands. I cannot play Borderlands by myself. I get too bored. Rogaden. Known for their brawny builds and piercing eyes, the Rogaden are the largest and most rugged of Eorzea's races. The majority of the realm's Rogaden belong to the Seawolf clan, a maritime people who earn their keep on or by the sea, be it as sailors, fishermen, or pirates. Comparatively, fewer in numbers are the Hellsguard, who are known for their more earnest demeanors, and can often be found working as bodyguards and smithies. Aura? Like, I would say aura, but there's a space between it. Aura? I don't know. I'm trying my best. The curved horns and beautifully patterned skulls. Oh my gosh. The curved horns and beautifully patterned scales that characterize the aura oft give rise to speculation that members of this higher-like race native to the far eastern continent of Othard are, in fact, the progeny of dragons. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between Ori, males and females, again a trait widely unseen in dragons. Oh boy. Hrothgar? Some of these names. It's hard to read. Hailing from the distant shores of Ilsabard, the Hrothgar are a burly people of lion-like appearance, or the males are, at least. Females number staggeringly few among their population, and thus are rarely so much as glimpsed by the other races. The Hrothgar's imposing countenance, mitigated not at all by their sharp claws and still sharper fangs, incited panic amongst Erosians upon their arrival, as they were also unable to communicate. Initial interactions with the common folk often escalated into conflict. It was not until the Hrothgar gained mastery of the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be as neighbors, welcome in all corners of the realm. Viera, of tall stature and slender frame, the Viera's physical appearance is strikingly similar to that of the Heir and Elysian, save for their distinctive long ears, adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word. They are prohibited from contact with the outside world under threat of exile. The society is purely matriarchal, and males of age are seldom, if ever, found within the bounds of any village. They instead serve as protectors of the wood from the shadows, that no evil may ever encroach on their sacred lands. Okay. So I don't know which one I would like. I know a lot of people choose Lalafils. What type of character are you? Wait, I can change the pose? Oh, that's wrong button. Wait. That's not the pose. Come on. You're a cat girl, but the world is oversaturated with those, as you might expect. Who doesn't like Who doesn't like cats? Come on. What's your... What type of dance was that? So... Okay, so they have unique poses? Okay. Why am I looking at pose? I don't know. Why is that almost... I think that's like Scottish, how they dance like that. I think. I'm maybe completely wrong with that dancing move. I'm not much into dancing, so I won't know. What are you, Sora? Oh, yeah. Okay. I liked some of these. What is your pose? I'm impressed there's no real advantage to any race, to be honest. That's your pros. Yeah, they have different base stats, but the difference is so minuscule that nobody ever pays any attention to it. Gotcha. Well, I am planning to... How many races are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Since I am subscribing to it, so it means I can have 8 in each world. Because I would like to at least have 1 in each character for... Because that's just me. Eventually. That's just me. What looks coolest? Honestly. Really? Really? Yeah, this is the closest to human. Honestly, I'll just choose the Lalafell. Hey, what's this environment? Oh, okay. This just changes the environment. Wow, they did a very good job with the backgrounds in this game. Oh, jeez. What's with that? Why are they in? Why is small clothes them pretty much in nothing but? Yeah. Lalafell have funny animations. A lot of people love Lalafells. But yeah, they did a very good job with the backgrounds. Wow, that's... Select a character clan. They're all 3D rendered, by the way. You can rotate the camera. Like, they did a very good job. I have to say that. Like, some of the textures are a little off with the ground, but other than that, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Plainsfolk. From the flat landscapes of the plants... You know what? Good job, because it's hard to read. From the flat landscapes of the Plainsfolk's home islands are where this Lalafellan clan takes its aim. Their distinct hair coloration of myriad, I don't know, of earthy and grassy tones helps them to blend in well with their environment, acting as an effective camouflage against would-be attackers. It was a similarity of La Noskia's grassy fields to those in their homeland, which drew the first settlers to the islands of these names, Vilebrand, and what is now Limsa Lominsa. Why does that sound like it came from Harry Potter for some strange reason? They are a clever and opportunistic people and crafty with their words. The generally accepted view of Plainsfolk is that they are a vibrant lot, with a penchant for excessive conversation, starting attributes, Strength 19, dexterity 23, vitality 19, intelligence 22, M and D. I presume that is mind. 20. Okay. How about Dunesfolk? Perhaps the most unique characteristic of the Dunesfolk is their luminous eyes, a result of a glossy, protective layer which covers the pupil, an evolutionary response to their homeland's glaring sunlight. Many individuals wear a small, traditional gemstone on their forehead, a symbol of their zodiacal sign. They are adamant about scholasticism, placing the advancement of knowledge before all else. Other races tend to perceive male Dunesfolk as introverts who care more for books, business, and the prosperity of Yulda, a city-state built upon Dunesfolk ingenuity, than the goings-on of the rest of the realm. Starting attributes: strength 19, dexterity 21, vitality 18, intelligence 22, mind, I presume M and D is mind, 23. So I was right. Okay. Dexterity. So the dexterity of Planesfolk is better. On Planesfolk, and vitality is 1 better. The only difference really is that the mind is better in Dunesfolk. What does mind do? What does that affect? It's more about appearance than anything. Okay, gotcha. Mind affects healing, potency, intelligence as magic. Gotcha. Strength is the attack. Dexterity, I think, is that the dexterity or vitality is the movement speeds? And anything with that, the sort of agility type of stuff. I think it's dexterity. Okay. Okay. Oh, Vid is health. That's right. I haven't played an RPG for a while, so I forgot what that does. Phew. Strength affects melee damage. Dexterity affects range. Okay, thank you, V-Struck. Thank you. So it depends what I want to more focus on then. Because the strength is the same. But if dexterity affects ranged, they both have the same type of vitality. It doesn't really matter. Okay. I'll just Planesfolk. Why not? Oh, goodness. Wait. How? That's the highest. Is there a way I can, like, zoom out? Yes, I can. How about, what's the shortest? Wow, that doesn't really seem that, short. But I'll take it. Very small, man. Yep. Short. Now, how do I just, confirm that. Oh, goodness. You know what? I'll just keep you the way you're at. I don't want to change any of the colors. Maybe. This doesn't even seem like it's changing. Yeah, it's fine the way it is. Oh god, she closed up. Oh god. that smile. The hairstyle. Let's see what type of hairstyle I want. Oh god. Hey, look, that kind of makes him look like he's from like wait, what do you call it, like Asian areas with this type of hairstyle? Man's got a big dome. Yes, he does. And this makes, I like that little band though. I do like that band. So what level are you, V-Struck? I presume you are max level, especially if you played last year and got addicted to the game. Your level caps. Nice. Congrats. You're working towards leveling all jobs to the cap. I wish you luck on that. And if I love this game enough, which I have a feeling I will love it when I actually, get into the game and get out of this character creation crap, I think I will love it, and I will want to do the same exact thing. So which one did I like the most? Because I like a lot of these hairstyles. I think you will too. This game loves its story. Yeah, that I've been doing a lot of research before I bought it and before I played it, because I think I already know my class that I'm going to choose, but I don't know if it would look good on a Lanafel, because I heard it's not that well, the Lancer, because I heard the Dragoon upgrade at level 30 does not look good on a Lalafell, because it all looks scrunched, that they did not actually make it for a Lalafell. You know what, I kind of like this band thing on the head. Kind of gives it that, like, that elf feeling to it, with these pointy ears. I like it. Hair color? Why would I want to change your hair color? Oh goodness. What would blue look like? I'm not gonna like. Doesn't look too bad, honestly. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. But you may know this more, V-Struck, because I've been having a tough time researching this. But let's say if I become Lancer and change my class mid-time, like at any time, would I still become a Lancer when I get to level 30? Like a Dragoon, I mean? Or will it upgrade to whatever character that I have equipped at the time of the upgrade? It's all of the jobs level independently. Okay, so if I become a Lancer, play through that, and then change to another class, the class will reset. But if I go back to Lancer, it's still with the same level type of thing. I kind of like this blue. I am not gonna lie. Okay, no resets. Okay. Because I thought like if you just change class, it would just have its own independent level. Wait, I like this. I like this blue. Yeah, I like this blue. This is too light of blue, and this is a little too dark for me. But this, I think, is perfect. Oh goodness. What's that? What is this? Oh, it's the face. So okay. I'm sorry that it's my fault. So don't be sorry that I restricted. It was all my fault. It was my fault for, you know, confusing you. So let's say if I start as Lancer, I get to level 30, it becomes a Dragoon. Then I switch the class to Archer. The Archer will go back to level 0 or level 1, and I can just start leveling it up. But if I go back to Lancer, it'll still be at like level 30. Okay. Okay. Whew. We got that out of the way. But don't be sorry that I've pre-struck. It was my fault for confusing you. I will warn you in advance, I am horrible at explaining things. And when I start explaining things, I start to get sidetracked. Can you... Okay. Please stop posing. Because I need you to stand still. I kind of like this one. And this is... What the heck is the difference between Type 1 and Type 2? All I see is... Type 2 is like a little bit thinner right here. But that's it? Eh. It's fine the way it is. So if you decide you want to change from Lancer Dragoon to Conjure White Mage, your Conjure will be level 1, but you can go back to Lancer Dragoon at any time. Gotcha. Oh, and this is the eye shape. Okay, gotcha. None of these really look much different. Except this one has like a, what looks like more eyelashes. Type 1 is fine. I think they needed a better difference for the eye shape and the jaw, because they look way too similar with all the types. That's not really that small. That iris is not really that much small. It should have been a little bit smaller than that. I'll just keep it large then. Eye color. What does blue look like? If you hadn't noticed, my favorite color is blue. Looks good, but I think with the hair color being blue, it'd probably be best to change to have a different color. Eyes. That looks like a good color. Actually, I like this one. It has a sense of blue to it, but not too much. Wait, odd eyes. What is odd eyes? Okay. No, no, no. Not what I want. I was only curious, game. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that odd eye color. Okay, so this one's thin. But pretty much they all look the same. But this one's a little more arched, so I'm gonna go with that one. And a nose. Oh boy. With a big nose. This is the one problem I have with RPGs. Is always the character creation. I always get stuck on it. Because I always get indecisive of what I want. How about the tiniest nose? The tiniest nose. For a tiny dude. How about that? Yes. Again, that's not much difference between all. Like, look at Type 1 and Type 2. The differences are so minuscule that it's pointless to have Type 2 in the beginning. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of Type 2 and just have 1, 3, and 4. If you ever get into this game, you're gonna be spending a good amount of time looking at this face. So it's not bad to spend a little time on it right now. Yeah. I agree. But yeah, they should remove Type 2. It's minuscule. You won't even notice. Like, you can't tell me with an honest face that you can really tell much difference between these two. There's like more shade to Type 2 than Type 1, but that's entirely it. Who's gonna notice that? There's not even much difference to Type 4 either. Type 3 has a long mouth. I'll choose a long mouth. How about that? Give him something that's long. Lip color. Wait. What? Maybe light. Whatever light means. So let's say if I say... Okay, so lights just makes it watered down the color a bit. Okay, I want dark then, because I want a bit of red. Okay, there's like no, really not much of a difference with the color. Like, I won't even notice that it's, what is that color? Orange, I think. This kind of seems kind of odd. Okay, I don't see much difference, but okay. Ear shape. Oh boy. Okay, so this is more going up. Okay, I kind of like the upwards thing because that reminds me of like elves. I can have my like little elf. You can give yourself an... Really? Where? Ooh. Ooh. There you go. Very long ears. Probably as big as his head. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Hey, where's... hello? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what? I can have two? Wait, what? What would it look like with everything on? Okay, that's just looks kind of, that kind of looks weird. Oh, yeah, that's just something. Nope. Don't want the big ears. No, but I might. Okay, this just looks weird. Looks like a giant lip. I don't think I need this. I don't think so. Nah, not gonna work. Tattoos. Wait, that's a tattoo? That just looks like you put some, what do they call it? Some powder stuff on it. That's not really a tattoo, but that's a tattoo. I do like this tattoo though, so I'll keep it. How about red? That would look cool. Come on, where's red? That looks good. And this is the face paint. I don't think I'm gonna go with a face paint. Ooh. Oh, and you barely even see that because of the hair I chose. Damn, that looks pretty cool, dang it. That looks so damn cool. Damn it. And that gets hidden. But I like this hair. Well, that sucks. Yeah, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No, thank you. That covers up the tattoo. Oh, my. Damn. Because the reason why I chose this hairstyle, because I like that, thing around the head. I forgot what they call that. Headbands, I think they're called. I don't know what they're called. Because I like that around the head. And the only one that had that around it was this hairstyle. But because of this hairstyle, I can't have this cool looking face paint. Because this looks very cool. But I can't use it. So, oh well. Ah, well. Wait, there's a reverse. Reverse for what? I don't even know what reverse means. Ah, well, sadness. Well, I don't have no face paint, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, where is the antennas? I didn't see the antennas anywhere. Hmm. Oh. Okay. I thought you actually meant like literal antennas, because that would have been kind of actually funny to have on. That would have been funny to have, to be quite honest with you. Like, they couldn't have the person talk. Like, you get more of an idea what the voice is if it talks. Your characters doesn't really talk, they only rarely make these vague noises. Gotcha, gotcha. Ah, bummer. Wait. And hello, Mobius Plays. How are you? So that's a random question. Actually, let's see. You're fine, and yourselves? I'm doing great. Just setting up my character for the first time. And it's going well, I think. So, question. Because I like sometimes, how would I put this question? Do all these type of emotes, like the anger, excitement, all share the same type? I'm not locked to being, if I choose anger, I get locked to only do anger emotes. I know, it's probably a horrible question. A very confusing question. Okay, so I can use the exciting emote and all that stuff at any time. I like this one more. Yep. And I think that is actually it. That is my character. Only wish I was able to get that face paint with that hairband. You're pretty new yourself. You just started like 2 weeks ago. Well, you have 2 weeks on me there, Mobius. You have 2 weeks on me. Because this is literally my very first day ever playing this game. Why it took this long to play it, I don't know. But I recently did buy this game for 24 bucks. That included all DLC on PlayStation through the Days of Play sale. So I have the base game, Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. Okay, and the only voice saying, okay. Ooh, you're on PlayStation as well? Yes, I am. I'm playing on PS4 right now. I wanted a PS5, but there's the issue of funds and, well, not able to find one. And you took advantage of that sale too. Yeah. I was not looking at this game. I was not looking at this game for at all. I wasn't during the sale. I only started looking at it because a friend of mine was playing it a lot. A friend streamer. And it looked so fun to me. Like why did I not give this game a look before? Then I just did a lot of research on it, watched a whole bunch of streams for it, and I said, like, this is definitely my game. I'm gonna love it. And I love Final Fantasy, and I wanted a MMO game. Yes. Oh, the save slots in this game too? Huh. Sweet. Why would I need to make a comment? Just say it. Thank you. Oops. You tried out the free trial and it didn't stick for you. Oh. Was it because it was a free trial, or what? But you decided to give it another go, and the second go you liked it, and now you're hooked. Nice. Yeah, I heard that a lot of people have that issue, because especially if some people jump from like World of Warcraft to this game, it's pretty jarring with how the two handle the game. Like, I have not played World of Warcraft, so I don't know much on that, but what I heard is World of Warcraft is very fast paced, and you can get into the action very quickly, and then you jump into this game, it's slow to start, but when you get past that hump, they get hooked. You suspect some people try to rush the story to get currents, and the story is long enough that they just burn out. Yeah, there's also that. There's even a thing with that you can purchase your way to level 60 and through the story, so they miss a giant piece of the story. And from all the videos I watched, that's a very big negative, because this game pretty much revolves around that story. So if you skip ahead, you're probably gonna get confused on what you're doing. You fell into a separate trap. Crafting. Ooh, crafting. And hello, Anima. How are you doing? How are you doing? And it's your favorite game? Wait, you have this game? You just woke up. Oh. So sometime we must, get together and play, since this game is crossplay, which is a big plus. Anyways, the Eurasian year consists of the moon, Memphina, revolving around Hydaelyn's two astral and umbral poles while fluctuating between each of the 6 elements. In this, the year can be said to be the length of 12 moons. But yeah, I am thinking on making this the main game I play. Because I am a variety streamer, and I've been playing Assassin's Creed, Ratchet and Clank, and Just Cause 2. But I'm thinking on changing that. That Monday is my Assassin's Creed day, Friday is my Ratchet and Clank day, and Tuesday through Thursday, playing this game. If I love it enough, which I am 90% sure that I will love it. Yeah, you are correct there, Mobius. You are completely correct with that. That is completely true, but I can make multiple characters, and I'm already planning on doing that. What? I don't know yet. I am on the Crystal set of servers. The Crystal line. You don't have to make extra characters. I thought you had to, because online they said that you can make 8 new characters, 8 characters per world, and what I understand is each world is a server. Okay. I'm sorry for the if there was a buffer, I'm sorry for that. No, this game offers fluid character class change. You can, but there's no need to. One character can learn all the classes. That is true. That is completely true, but I also do like sometimes just to focus on one class with one character, and if I want to change classes, I always just make a whole new character for it. But that is just personally me. And if you want to change server, you can buy a transfer. Buy a transfer by spending money. Wait. If you choose a home world, you can't change without money. Well, am I getting lost? I'm probably getting confused about something else. Correct. So you have to pay to transfer your character, but you can just go there, make a new character on a new server for free. Am I getting it right? Or is it just transfer in general? Okay. Let's just flatten it out a little bit. Let's flatten it out. So if I wanted to transfer my character from one server to the next, I would have to pay for that to happen. But if I don't want to pay for the transfer, I would have to make a new character on that server. Okay. So then at that point, I would just make a new character. If I have to change servers, because 15 bucks is enough for me. Because my money is tight. So 15 bucks is quite a lot for me. So I can't keep, spending money like that. So there is that. Anyways, I'll choose the 24th. It doesn't really matter. Confirm. Oh goodness. Come on. Any more reading? Now I get it. Thank you everyone for that. Thank you for that help. I do appreciate it a lot. And I'm probably gonna... I usually say no backseating, usually. But for this game, I will waive that. Speaking of money, you don't know if the videos told you, but upon reaching level 30 with a class, you'll get 15 more days free. Oh, nice. That is nice. No, nothing told me. That's quite awesome of Square Enix to do something like that. It's like, hey, congrats on level 30. Here's some extra 2 weeks for your achievements. But yeah, I can't believe no one told me of that. Or any information out there about that, because I looked up beginner guides, I looked up review as a new player's perspective, and new beginner classes and all that. Probably not. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe at level 50. Because at level 50, isn't there like another upgrade? Such thing like it is from Lancer to Dragoon. What server are you on, Anima? Anyways, I shall read this, and if I miss chats, I will say this in advance. No, okay, I'm getting a little confused. I know Lancer to Dragoon is level 30, but wasn't there another upgrade from Dragoon to something else at level 50? Because I heard there was something at level 50 that happens. Primal Leviathan. Oh, no such upgrade at level 50. Okay, I must have been confused for something else then. Primal Gang. So I'll just have to make a new character on that world then. You think that's the end of ARR? What? What's at the end of ARR? A Realm Reborn? But if I miss chat, I'm gonna say this in advance. I am sorry if I miss chat, because I'm gonna be reading these things so I can, start. Because I like to read these things. I like to be. When I'm first starting something, I like to read everything. And you get access to flying mounts and certain jobs. But okay, I'm gonna start reading. If I miss chats, I'm sorry, but I'll go back and read after this. Helon. Helon, mover of glaciers and goddess of war, is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the elements of ice and is associated with the first moon of the Eurasian calendar. Helon is the daughter of Ralgur and a bitter rival of Nofika. She is most often depicted as a relentless warrioress armed with a bronze great shield. Her symbol is the three spears. Menfina. Menfina is keeper of the moon and the goddess of love. She commands the element of ice and is associated with the second moon of the Eurasian calendar. Menfina is the sister of Azima and the divine lover of Oshan. She is most often depicted as a maid carrying a round skillet. Her symbol is the full moon. Thaliak. Thaliak, ruler of rivers and wisdom and god of knowledge, is the guardian deity of Shalian. He commands the elements of water and is associated with the third moon of the Eurasian calendar. Thaliak is the father of Lymian, and the teacher of Beauregard. He is most often depicted as a reserved scholar holding an ashen staff. His symbol is the scroll. Nymea. Nymea is the watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. She commands the elements of water and is associated with the fourth moon of the Rosian calendar. Nymea is the younger sister of Althaik and master of Ralgar. She is most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. Her symbol is the spinning wheel. Limelian, watcher of the seas and goddess of navigation, is a guardian of deity of Laminza. She commands the element of wind and is associated with the fifth moon of the Rosian calendar. Lemlian is the daughter of Thaliak and the elder sister of Nofika. She is most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave. Oshchan. Oshchan is ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the element of wind and is associated with the sixth moon of the Rosian calendar. Oshchan is the brother of Naldthal and the close companion of Halun. He is most often depicted as a carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick. Beauregard is the purveyor of architecture and industry and god of the arts. He commands the elements of lightning and is associated with the seventh moon of the Rosian calendar. Beauregard is the elder brother of Halun and pupil of Thaliak. He is most often depicted as an ardent smith with a two-headed hammer. His symbol is the hand. Ralgar, breaker of rolls, is a god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Ala Mihugo. I butchered that. He commands the elements of lightning and is associated with the eighth moon of the Rosian calendar. Ralgar is the father of both Beauregard and Halun, and serves as attendant to Nymea. He is most often depicted as a magus carrying a staff of bronze. His symbol is the streaking meteor. Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the element of fire and is associated with the ninth moon of the Rosian calendar. Azima is the daughter of Althaik and the elder sister of Menfina, I think. As best I can come up with that. She is most often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant sun. Naldthal, overseer of the underworld and god of commerce, is the guardian deity of Yuldar. He commands the elements of fire and is associated with the 10th moon of the Rosian calendar. Naldthal is the single manifestation of the deific twins Nald and Thal. He is most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is the cowrie, an ancient shell currency. Nofika, tender of soils and harvests and goddess of abundance, is the guardian deity of Gridania. She commands the elements of earth and is associated with the 11th moon of the Rosian calendar. Nofika is the daughter of Azima and the younger sister of Limelian. She is most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is the spring leaf. Last one, Althaik. Althaik is a surveyor of change and space and god of time. He commands the elements of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Rosian calendar. Althaik is the father of Azima and Menfina and eldest brother to Nemia. He is most often depicted as an austere emperor, wielding a mithril great axe. His symbol is the hourglass. Whew, all that reading. Whew. Whew. Now back to... You can buy transfer passes for people, right? But he's gonna hurt his head reading these 5-star names. Yep. Oh yeah, not sure if you've seen them yet, but it would be wise to avoid expansion trailers for this game until you started the respective expansions, since they are spoiler heavy. I've been watching a lot of streams that's on Heavensward and Stormblood, but how long it's gonna take me to get to that area of the storyline, I'm gonna completely forget. I already forgot. And I watched one last night, and I completely forgot it. So even though I got spoiled, I forgot it. Completely forgot it. Squeenix is running a water bottle promo. Spend $100, get a free water bottle. That water bottle better be made of gold. Also, that includes the Shadowbringers trailer, which automatically plays on the title screen if you leave it alone for long enough. What is it? Premium water? Yes. It's the everlasting water. You'll live for 100 years longer. It's got a pretty Endwalker logo on it. Ooh. I don't know if I will buy Endwalker on launch. It will take me a long time to get to the end of Shadowbringers anyway, so I have a long time to get to it. But if I finish this game before Endwalker releases, I might buy Endwalker. If you get up to date with the story, if you want to. I know I want to, but again, I am strict on funds. So $40 is a lot. Is a lot to ask for me. And that's also giving it a feel stay with the game. I paid $24, and I will definitely stay with this game. And based on all the thing I've researched with this game, I'll love it. I want an MMO game that I can constantly go back to and play repeatedly, that I don't have to play and then move on, like a lot of single player games, because I still love single player games like Ratchet & Clank, Assassin's Creed, but I can't stay on those games for long. Like after I'm done with Assassin's Creed 2, which I already finished, I'm not gonna go back to playing it again. But an MMO game like this, I think I'll easily stay with this game. I'm used to farming stuff, so there's that. I'm so used to it. But anyways, what is this character's patron deity? Man, an hour and a half and I haven't even started the damn game. So does this affect... Oh, doesn't really matter. So, because I've been like reading these things like the element of Earth, so I thought like this would affect something with Earth, and that was merchant, so I thought that you get like some type of discount with merchants. Affects nothing. Then why have this? Why have this then? If it affects nothing. It plays with a calendar. Okay. I would wish that it would affect something, honestly. Actually, not true. If you ever get married, it shows your and the other player's patron deity. Because I thought it would have some type of effect. Like if you're, let me see, where is the merchant? For example. Like, if you are in the... What month are you in? The 5th moon of Rosian calendar. That maybe you get more fish or more rare fish than usual. And married? What do you mean you can get married in this game? Is it actual NPCs you can get married to? Okay. To other players. Oh. I would rather, go up to NPCs. I would rather go after NPCs, thank you. Oh goodness. But yeah, I would think like for this one, it's a 5th moon, so I thought it would be if you get to the 5th moon of the Rosian calendar, that the fishing would improve for that month. Yeah, it's called an eternal bond. Gotcha. Well, little Lalafell, you're gonna be single for the rest of your life. That's gonna be your life there. But yeah, I thought it would be like for this, it'd be. But let me see. If you get to like the 5th month, the fishing becomes more productive, and you get also the rare fish. If there is a rare fish, chances go up for these people. That's what I would have this. That it would have some type of effect in that month. I think you get combat bonuses or something for being in a 2-person party with your spouse. And you think you can teleport to each other? Cough also behind a paywall. Wait. What's behind a paywall? Oh wait, the marriage part is behind a paywall. That's just sad. But quite expected. You can do it for free, but there are paid tiers. Ah, gotcha. I can't believe there are paid tiers like that. Like you pay $15 a month, it should just be all included with that sub. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Dude, it doesn't really matter really. Like you guys say, it's not like it doesn't really matter. But what would I want? Just you know what? Screw it. I'll just keep it. What is this? The element of ice. You know what? How about travelers? Screw that. I'll become the traveler. Oh, yes. Wait, there's disciples of war and disciples of magic. Oh, okay. Oh gosh. No. There's so much reading here. So much reading. can't you get a lame silver ring for free? You think? Some random dude just gave you a ring. I was just like, the fuck is this? You couldn't sell it, so you just discarded it. Oh, damn, that's cold. Anima, that's cold. Cold-blooded. Like, oh, thank you for the ring. Oh, bye. I'll destroy it. That's his bird. Oh gosh, more reading. Well, at least I don't have to read the bottom part too much. Gladiator. Gladiators specialize in the handling of all manners of one-handed blades, from daggers to long swords, be they single or double-edged, straight or curved. A defining characteristic of the art is its emphasis on diverse combat tactics, training its members to bring their martial skills to bear in any situation. And thank you, Mobius, for the follow there. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it so much. And now I'm lost. Where I was. Defining characteristic of the art is blah blah blah. Training its members to bring their martial skills to bear in any situation. As such, there are practitioners who marry sword with shield, seeking to defend their fellow companions. Others opt for an empty offhand, choosing instead to focus entirely on their sword arm. In all instances, the ages-old art of the sword makes a gladiator a formidable adversary in any encounter. Pugilists. The paths of the pugilists is one of the incessant training aimed at mastering the traditional techniques of hand-to-hand combat. Though they command formidable power when unarmed, they are wont to use metal, leather, and bone weaponry to maximize their destructive potential. The preferences for fighting at close quarters makes negotiating distances an absolute necessity. This is why many pugilists are quick to learn that lightweight gear, allowing for maximum agility, ensures them better success in battle than does cumbersome plate or chain. Mortar. The mortar is a combat specialist whose weapon of choice is the great axe, a fearsome arm, emblematic of Erosia's pirates. Their approach to battle is one of brute force, relying on strength and steel to crush enemies and sunder weapons. I looked at chat and now I'm lost. Okay, there we are. They are highly sought after for their ferocity and intimidating presence, and are often employed to hunt down monsters plaguing the land or to turn the tide of battle between warring nations. Laminza. On the southern coast of the islands of Valbrand, under the shadow of ancient cliffs, worn by the relentless onslaught of the Motana Sea, lies the thalassocracy of Laminza. Its economy is driven primarily by shipping, but boasts lucrative shipbuilding, fishing, and smithing industries as well. To maintain the safety of its maritime routes, the city employs a formidable navy known as the Knights of the Barracuda. Even so, pirate bands run rampant in nearby waters, reaving and pillaging. He came to you. He came up to you. I don't know who he was. Well, you don't have to read the backstory. I like reading. I liked reading the backstory. It helps. helps me choose. Lancer. The strategy of the Lancers is to outrange and fluster opponents with a long two-handed polearms, peppering them with a barrage of thrusting attacks. They are trained with a number of weapons, giving a diversity to their attacks that makes them extremely versatile combatants. In former times, the long spears saw the most widespread use, due in great part to the influence of the proud Lancer legions of Ala Mhugol. Since then, the guild has greatly expanded its armories to include a variety of weaponry such as the halberd and the trident. In the eastern reaches of the Aldenard landmass, home to a vast, dense woodlands and coursing rivers, lies the forest nations of Gridania. The cityscape is a mosaic of labyrinthine waterways and great wooden structures, so gracefully constructed they seem a part of the surrounding environment. The flavored goddess of the citizenry is Nofritica, the matron, but great faith is also placed in the wisdom of the seers, young oracles who guide the nation based on the will of the forest elementals. I presume the Gridania and the Slimza Laminza is the homeworlds? Am I right? That's the homeworlds? White mage before they murdered my class, or conjure for Hawk to not get confused. You went with conjure yourself. You main bard, but you're leveling everything. Planning to learning AST. What is AST? You love the dancer astrologian and Samor. Feels very good by 50, and everything from there on just builds on it. Yes, yeah. The 3 starting cities. Okay, astrologian. There was some jobs that only get access to later that you can't start as. Ah, gotcha. Whew. Archer. The enduring popularity of the bow is a testament to its elegant design, but the simple weapon would be of little worth without the surpassing skill of those who master it. The archers. Projectile techniques such as high-angle fire enable archers to assail their foes with deadly precision, even at great distances. Constant assessment of the battlefield enables them to carefully determine the most advantageous ground from which to loose, as well as the nature of the arrows best suited to the enemy. Together with the longbow sentries of the Elysian military, the short bow hunters among the Makoti are widely regarded as the most skilled with the bow. Well, that might change because the main reason you wanted to play that was that you could switch on what the party needed. But you hear that Sage coming, they make AST more specialized. Honestly, you haven't really touched Shield AST. They like, yeah, you know, a lot of your old guild love Red Mage, since Regen is just so much better in almost every scenario. You know, just like the options are good for sure. Yeah, you love Regen on top of everything else to tank you up. And there's only 3. Conjure. Conjuring calls upon elemental forces present in nature and concentrates them to a potency at which spells can be woven. Through practiced meditation on the essence of creation, conjurers draw forth and absorb ether from the immediate surroundings. A wand arcane made from unworked wood is then utilized to focus and the aether until it manifests as the desired spell. The seat of the Conjurer's Guild lies at Stillglade Fane in Gridania, where the voices of Erosia's elementals are said to be the most powerful. Thaumaturge. In the hands of a skilled practitioner, thaumaturgy can be a force of terrifying destruction. At the heart of the school of magic lies the ability to call forth and command the latent aether within oneself through deep introspection, to then mold that aether into sorcery. The thaumaturge makes use of the scepter or staff, within which is housed a medium, a natural stone imbued with magical properties. Have to drink. The bustling... Did I already read? The bustling commercial hub of Yuldar sits amid the desolate desert landscape of southern Aldenard. Yuldan culture is known for its affluence, and the wealth of the nation comes in large part from its abundant mineral resources and clothes crafting industry. Though it is the Sultana who claims sovereignty, true power is wielded by the Syndicate, a council sat by 6 of Yuldar's most elite and influential. Neldathal is the nation's patron deity, and 2 great halls devoted to his 2 aspects lie in the east and west of the city. That is interesting. That is the only one I see that has Yuldar as its city. The rest are in Gridania and Limsa. Huh, interesting. Arcanists, adepts of the art of Arcanium, derive their might from symbols of power born of geometric techniques hailing from across the southern seas. Held within occult grimoires, these symbols lend his shape to the Arcanist's aether, thereby allowing him to produce myriad powerful spells. Using the self-same symbols to unlock the latest latent power contained within gemstones, Arcanists are also able to summon forth the familiar known as Carbuncle to carry out their bidding. Okay, that's all the reading. Whew. So Disciples of Magic is the magic barriers. Disciples of War is the attackers. And if I heard right, Gladiators are the tanks. Archers are obviously the long range. I think Marauder is a tank as well. Being prepared for that 1 in 100 scenario. Your sister loves the Arcanist. Otherwise, you just stick with a white mage. ASC for you, or dancer, you're starting to love that. Mako, Mako gang. Mako, Gladamara are tank. The rest are DPS. Okay. Oh, don't be sorry that V-struck. If you're playing and dungeoning, don't be sorry. I understand, because especially if you're dungeoning, that's going to get your attention, because, well, you can't really play a dungeon and type at the same exact time. You can only do one at a time. So yeah, it's understandable. You can do both at the same time. Unless you finish the dungeon and you're waiting for people to, move on. When you have time, but it's understandable. Conjure is basically... Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, Conjure is the healer, Arcanist is the... is the attacker. The magic DPS, pretty much. I don't know who Thaumaturge. I never heard of that race when I was looking at the 5 best starting classes. The Conjurer is basically healer, summoner. Oh, Thaumaturge is the summoner. Okay, that sounds like it's more for advanced players, not for starting out. So, I don't think I want to choose Lancer because that was a part of the 5 best starting classes. And I like the DPS type of things right now. I don't want to become a tank because I won't know what I'm doing, and I think I screwed up for the whole team. Yep, but you will warn me, Hawk. Don't pass off the healer. I don't pass off the healer, but I think because a lot of the times when I'm in battle, until I'm more comfortable with it, I will be probably just focusing on attacking, that I will kind of forget about healing, becoming the healer. So as a starting out, I want to be a DPS type of player for now, so that I can get the feel of it, get feel of the enemies and such, before I take the role of healer. Oh, those don't piss them off, especially if you're the tank. Yeah, I don't want to become the tank either. How do you piss off the healer? If I can avoid to piss them off. Arcus Summer or leads to it. Okay, gotcha. I want to become the Lancer. How do you piss off healers? If I can avoid to pissing them off, because I don't want to piss them off. I don't want to piss anyone off. But I'm gonna be a new player, so I'm gonna probably piss everyone off that I play. You have Second Goblin as your starting role. Proceed. Hey, I did press. Select another. Okay, I am not gonna read all this. I'm sorry. I will read this in a recording and just probably put that on YouTube. Taking unnecessary damage. Taking unnecessary damage. What's unnecessary damage? Oh no. Oh no, I am gonna piss. Okay, I can completely say this right now. I am gonna piss off everyone at this point. What is like, no. Oh, so each world does not have its own thing. So world is another name for the server on which your character will reside. Once you have chosen a home world, chances to move to another will be limited. So if you have made plans to play Final Fantasy XIV with friends, make certain that you all select the same one. Worlds are divided into 6 different data centers based on the location of the servers. To ensure you encounter the fewest number of latency issues, it is recommended but not required that you select a data center that is closer to where you will be playing. Legacy Worlds, servers existing since the original launch, are indicated in parentheses. Crystal, this world's data center is recommended for residents of North America. So there's Goblin, Malboro, Zelera, Brunhilde, Kirill, Diablos, Matthias, Balmung. Oh, jeez. You'll be fine. People are friendly in this game. Okay. I'm always worried that I'm gonna... Oh, I also heard that too. The Final Fantasy XIV community is one of the most helpful and most welcoming communities in the MMO genre, which is what also helped me choose this game. On top of me loving Final Fantasy games and wanting an MMO game on console, I'm not really into Elder Scrolls, honestly. You was in a dungeon with a new tank that didn't know about the aggro ability. No flame. Okay, I'm gonna sound dumb here, horribly dumb. What the heck is aggro? Is that just means that the enemies are locked onto you? You remember one time you was in a level 50 dungeon and this ninja kept attacking and getting aggro all the enemies while you was... He got mad because he wanted to speed it up. And getting aggro all the time while he was with a tank. He got mad at you because he wanted to speed it up. And Automod caught your message for... Really? How is... I'm like, Bish, you're on your own. And yes. Like, how is, like, Bish misogyny? I don't know how that is. That's... Come on. Come on, Automod. Oh, all that. Yeah, though FF14 refers to it as enmity, but it's aggro, hate is practice. In practice. Okay. So, aggro is just pretty much getting the attention of the enemy while the others attack. Is pretty much what it is. And what rule should I choose? Okay, gotcha. Now I never knew what that term meant until now. Yonzalera. And what world are you on, Anima? I forgot. And I will tell you this, I will forget. A lot. You know, I haven't even started the game. Oh, you're on Leviathan, so that's not even an option in this server. So you are on... Okay, I can just choose Zalera then. Leviathan is a server, or is that the home world within a server? Because I know there's like 3 servers in America. There was Crystal and something else. Okay, different data center. But yeah, I can always just make a new character for that world. Since I am going to be subscribing for $15, I can have, like, what was it? 8 characters per world, up to 40 characters. So does that mean I can have like 1 character in each world, and I can have like 40 characters? Cough if you can join me, technically. But we can still play dungeons. Right? Together, even though we're not in the same... unless wait, data centers... You need to be in the same data center to do dungeons. Together, right? So I would have to, regardless, make a new character in a server. But I would choose what was it? Zalera. What that? Oh goodness. Both forename and surname must be between 2 and 15 characters and not total more than 20 characters combined. Only letters, hyphens, and apostrophes can be used. The first character of either name must be a letter. Hyphens And the Bubble Duck has joined the community. Thank you for the follow there, Bubble Duck. How are you doing on this? What day is this? What is it? What day is this? Is this Friday? This is Friday, right? You're a Bubble Hawk now. Yes, you're the Bubble Duck Hawk. Friday, oh good. Because I stayed up pretty late last night watching streamers, and so I only got about 6 hours of sleep. I only got 6 hours of sleep right now. Why did you think it was Thursday? I know! I thought it was Thursday too for a second. But how has your beginning of your day there, Bubble Duck? Why you don't sleep no more? Don't judge me, Anima. I judge you. I judge you. It's not like I don't get hit by auto mod. I escaped the auto mod. Only I could judge here. But thank you so much for the follow, Bubble Duck. It is so appreciated. So, these character names, I can come up with different names for each character. Right? Anima? Oh, come on! Oh! Oh, I had to press... No. How do I get the damn thing? Ooh. I'm surname, you can. But sure what? I'm confused. Okay, I will be honest here, the Bubble Duck. I am confused. What is short for? No, like just if I make a new character, would I be able to make a new name? Oh, something. Oh, sorry, the V-Struct. I already did to choose someone that actually recruited me, pretty much. So I used that. I'm sorry. I am sorry. But if I did have that choice, I would completely would do that. Because yeah, the person that actually I've been watching and pretty much convinced me to buy this game is pretty much that recruited me, so I would feel kind of bad not to choose that person. Because without that person, I probably would not have looked into this game at all, and would have never bought it for 24 bucks. Dewhawk's Corner. You mentioned it because this game locks you out from redeeming it after you subscribe. And the free 30 days don't count as a sub. But that sucks. It shouldn't lock you out past a certain level, not by subscription status. Okay. Oh, why am I doing all caps? Guide me. Okay. That's kind of bummer. They should not lock it to a I would be honest, they should not lock it to subscriptions. They should just lock it to your level. Like if you get to like level 30, like, you know, like if you get to like level 30, it locks you out. Because like level 30 will be the 1/3 of the level cap soon. Yeah. Do I have to have a surname? Okay. So it's 45 days. You can use the code. Okay, gotcha. What's the surname? Man, I am completely sucking here. Oh, so I could just put in Hawks as a forename and surname as Corner. Okay. Oh, did not know that. So how do I... Oh, come on. What am I doing? And now how do I, you know... How do I get the surname? I can't get to it. I'm trying to get how do I get to the surname? Circle. Brain dead moment. Brain dead. Completely brain dead. Completely brain dead. Right there. Oh goodness. That should be pretty simple. Okay. I can just do this then. Confirm. So my race, gender is Lalafell. So okay, I get Lalafell, Plains folk. I changed my appearance. 24th son of the first astral moon, for no reason. Oshon, Lancer. Then I become a dragoon, because dragoon sounds cool. Zelera, and Hawk's Corner. Begin a new game with this character. Yes. We all have those. The screen seems a little jank on a controller. Yeah. Doesn't mean you won't laugh when it doesn't happen to you. Oh, goodness. Hey, we are actually starting the game. And if there's a cutscene, I will be muting myself to let the cutscene go. I'm worried about the music. I'm worried about the music right now. No one can laugh at me. Here. No one. Here.
Here. Feel.
Don't go towards the light. Don't. Stay away from the light. Stay away. Walk away. It's a lie. See, I told you. It's a lie.
Hear, feel, think.
Is that it? Hear, feel, think. Hear, feel. What? What type of dialogue is that? But as I said, don't walk towards the light. It's a lie. Oi! I am not gonna give these people voices. You're alright. You're right, lad. I'm presuming this is supposed to be Australian accents. I'm not gonna try Australian accent. I would do horribly, and it probably hurt my voice even more. You are moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Grizzled passenger. That'll be the Aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. I was making sure I was not muted. I do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. It'll be 1, a bad impression. And 2, it will hurt my voice, and my voice is already hurting. But I presume this is supposed to be Australian accent. I presume. Hey, Muggles! The tour is over. Feeling better, Kupo? Oh, I remember this with these Muggles. They always say Kupo at the end. Kupo, Kupo. Aha! You could see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Muggles, and we live in this wood. Okay. So adorable. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you could tell us something. Please don't. I don't want to tell you anything. I don't want to tell you anything. I just want to hug you. Get over here, little flying Moogle. That's so adorable. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? Wait, what? But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Wait, I did just see something strange. I was walking to a ball of light that turned into darkness. That was not strange. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. And I love that these Moogles these people cannot see Muggles, but these Muggles can pretty much interact with the world, like drinking that wine bottle. Then you just question like, what happened to my drink? What happened to my wine? I know I had some. Am I really that drunk that I forgot that I may have drank it all, or what? See? I foresaw the future. Gridania is still a fair way off. In case you were wondering, seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? No, I don't see. You didn't even try to, talk to them, so how can I see? Beaumont's the name, and Pedalin's my trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you are one of them new adventures. Am I warm? I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? This reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Beginning. Like the whole question thing. Like, just at the beginning of the game. Why did you become an adventurer? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune. Or ... Does this affect anything in the outcome? Like my stats? Because I know in Kingdom Hearts, if you chose specific things, it would affect the gameplay, like the leveling speed. Nope. Okay. I'm impressed they didn't go with that system. Because it was Square Enix's system that made that. So I'm impressed they didn't go with that. To... I don't know. To gain knowledge, I don't know. To gain power, glory, or fortune, which one would I want? Maybe I would just say screw it. Fortune. Because why not? Fortune, huh? Eh? Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. You can't remember any dialogue choices that mattered besides, like, kicking you out of the dialogue and making you retry it? Okay. Huh. I'm honestly surprised because I don't know if you've played Kingdom Hearts before, but that is another favorite franchise of mine. Hold on. Once you learn to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever craftsman or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Gridania is renowned for its leatherworkers and carpenters, not to mention its botanists. Adventuring ain't just about killing things, after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further. Hey look, thief. What's this then? Yeah, I know what this is. A fight. Wah! I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Pretend I didn't. What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Ixol. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Oh, Dome. Bloody hills! We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. And this is going to be the introduction to fighting. Right? Nope. Okay. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the I don't know. Ixol to send us a welcoming party though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Yes. Yes! It is? Well then, let this journey itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Oh, great. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, lushest forest in all Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixol unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. At long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh Umbral Era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Okay, that was a sudden stop to the narrating right there. And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the market to deliver me wares. Then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Sorry, you'll be listening in for now, making pancakes and hash I presume that's hash browns. But no problem, Anima. Just listen in and go make yourself some food. Food is important. Food is very important. So enjoy making those pancakes and those hash browns. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. So tiny. I'm so tiny.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
You there? Yes, you! You are the other people that just came in. Or leaving. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubts. I am Bertinant, a wood whaler of Gridania. Does this guy just literally stare at the gate the entire time? Is his life that boring? That he just has, like, I'm just gonna, you know, sit here and stare at this gate for any newcomers. But you bet they try to get Morgan Freeman as the narrator. That would've been cool. That'd been awesome. But the one thing I just do not like is how it goes from narrating to this type of talking and then goes straight back to narrating again. Yeah, because that's like kind of like a, oh, we're narrating, full stop, now I'll go reading. Oh, now we're narrating again. Yeah, it does that. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies, while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Can I, you know, move now? It totally gets better starting from the first expansion. Welcome to Gridania. Welcome to the control scheme you wish to use. Well, thank you, game. You just... Wow. It didn't even let me finish reading that first part of that thing. It just changed in the snap of my fingers. That's just rude. Select control scheme. AOB controller. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. Okay, so... L1 is on and off auto run. Cycle through heart bars. When held, ready heart bar. Options, main menu, obviously. Cycle through the HUD components. That. When you're ready to proceed, speak to Bertinant. Move cursor. Cycle through party members up and down. Cycle through available targets. Okay, move character. Move camera. Cancel. Nearest target. Confirm. Display map. Subcommands. Jump. Interrupt casting. Okay. Gotcha. When you're ready to proceed, speak to Pertinent. Open the Final Fantasy XIV Lodestone Play Guide is your default web browser. What is Lodestone? Is that just the play guide? Oh! So it just takes me to this. Oh, okay. Job guides. World visit system. Okay, got it. So can I just visit this on my computer? Now can I just, okay. Let's see. Let's start moving first. Okay, so if I choose this, I can choose whatever actions and stuff is in that tree. Then this is other actions. Interesting. Can you hear me? Come here and I shall guide you. No. No. Start. No. Ah, fine. Oh, so interesting. Non-player characters, NPCs offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation marks above their heads. To bring up the quest window, speak with NPC by first targeting him, then pressing the confirm button. Okay. Targeting him. What was the button again? Okay. Guy. How did... Okay. How do I lock on? Again. Okay, just select X then? Okay. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Pressing the accept button in the lower left to add a quest to your list of current duties. Okay, got it. Okay, to be recognized as coming to Gridania. Level 1, 400 of experience, and 103 gil. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Alrighty, I will accept. Another green adventurer, I presume? I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Oh yay. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mion within, and she will take you in hand. You remember just zooming through this part? You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Upon accepting a quest, the current objectives will appear under the quest title in the duty list on the right side of the screen. A maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Okay. Selecting the title... Oh jeez, wrong button. Selecting a title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Nice. Hey, little sprout. Honor ain't. Is it a little laggy on your guys' end? Because it kind of looks kind of laggy on my computer. Maybe that's just me. Collecting rewards. Completing a quest by speaking to the NPC with a check mark displayed above his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards, from items and guild to experience. Seems fine on your end. Okay, that's just probably it's probably my imagination. Probably my imagination. Oh, it's her. Mother Mion, Caroline Canopy, Puppetress. Okay, talk to you. Well, what have we here? A Lalafell that is shorter than your entire desk. I demand that you lower your counter to fit a Lalafell. I demand it. A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer. Come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mion's my name, or Mother Mion, as most call me, and the Caroline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. What is that emote? Oh, it's a snowman that's melting. No, don't melt away, snowman. Let me see. I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, won't you agree? Okay. To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixol and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. And that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the runes have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Erosia was well nigh laid to waste when a dread room emerged from within the lesser moon, Delamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square mile of the Twelves Ward was spared the devastation. Yet, despite the forest's extensive ruins, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Erosia was saved from sudden doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventures come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. If I can, reach that high, I'm a Lalafell, I'm short, I am tiny. And this damn desk is pretty much higher than the dang Lalafell. So I can't sign my name. You made the desk way too high. So much reading in this game, and my throat already hurts, and it's only been about 3 hours into the stream. Yay! Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Well, I'll hydrate. Oh, triple hydrate. Spamming hydrate. Fine. 1. 2. Gotta get another. 3. Hold on, I'll be right back. Mission success, we did it, boys. Yeah, you're gonna take over the channel, huh? There's the 4th. Whew. That helped. Thank you there, Anima. Oh, and I would appreciate it. Oh, okay, I already read this one. There, now you're fully hydrated. Hawk's Corner, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Hey, that is so rude. Rude Mion. That's what I'm gonna call you now. Rude Mion. Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania. Nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the 12's word. The guild expects great things from you. Well then, that is, you're gonna be disappointed then. You're gonna be disappointed. Look at what just arrived. Another goddamn adventure. Don't you start with that. Adventures are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder seed seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? It's because I'm short, isn't it? It's because I'm short. I'm short, so I can just take all the money from you all. And what is this? Like you got the tall person, the medium person, the medium to short person, and there's me, shorter than the shortest you never think of. You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the seventh hell. Okay, I won't mess with you. Jeez. Ahem. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's wood of late, you see, and the wood railers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. How do you know I'm good? You just met me. Fear not, however, given a catalog of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. How does she know I'm a good self? I could be a bad self for all she knows. On behalf of my fellow citizens, so you're the mayor now, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. You put in your resume. It just says the Hog's Corner, that's it. And my race and all that. Doesn't say anything else. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mjoln to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. So what, now they call you old Mother Mjoln? Okay. You went from Mjoln to Mother Mjoln to now old Mother Mjoln. Is there a legend Mother Mjoln or a Legend of Legends Mother Mjoln? Coming to Gridania, complete. Sweet. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. Oh, thank you. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mjoln and go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. And I level up! Page 1. Okay. Let me see. What do I do? Close to home. Main scenario quests. Important quests used to tell the story of Erosia and her people are called Main Scenario Quests, MSQ. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by the unique icon. Okay. Quests using this icon indicate a task or series of tasks are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Okay. So, quests. Close to home. Mjoln, proprietress of the Carline Canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Okay. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish to perform. Your first task is to visit the Arthurite. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Arthurite Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Arthurite plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armor and all the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parchmentret and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks, Hawks. May Nofika guide your path. And one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to offer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. You're witnessing the birth of a new sprout, and a new sprout on its very first day. At that. Wait, you're witnessing the birth of a new sprout. Wait a minute. Are you in this canopy for some reason? Oh, I guess you're still a sprout too. Are you in this canopy place? Oh, you're just talking about just watching it on the stream. I'm curious. And you just did the hard thing. So, okay. Okay, so, I'm gonna have to try to find you. I'm gonna have to find you. You have Mobius Place. That's quite on the nose. That is quite on the nose. Hello. You think you're stalking is scary. Stop stalking me. Welcome not only to Erosia, but welcome to the Lalafell Supremacy. You have made a smart choice. How do you do? The main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and level quests. I think there's a grammar issue right here. I think they meant level and then space quests, because levy quests, unless levy quests is how they do it. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key binding, HUD layout, system configuration, they all can be accessed via system. Selecting active help to display these tutorial messages. Game progress is saved automatically, so there are no in-game save or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by selecting log out or exit game from the system menu. Okay. So how do you do... No. What's this? A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in this special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you're offline. Well, that's nice. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefit of the rested bonus will be increased by 50%. Your current rested bonus is displayed on top of your experience bar. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. Alright. That's nice to know. So much. Oh. Selecting map from under travel in the main menu or pressing square on the controller will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be indicated with a special icon. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by selecting objectives in the... There it is, and it's... Oh, it's slab request, okay. Okay, I assumed. I missed some chat, I think. Cough. Yeah, he is definitely stalking. Perks include me bringing you money. Press squares while talking to me. No, gee. Jesus, you're a small boy. Very small. Wait till you see me. No, I am the smallest. I am literally savage. I chose the shortest I can ever choose in this as this character. Like, I'm at 0%. So you can't be shorter than me. Let me see. Very small. Let me see. Press square while talking to you. Oh! Emote. Okay. Meal. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. What? Wrong one. How do I target? How do I change my target? Come on. There we go. Goodness. Friend requests. Invite to party. Centel. Trade. Follow. Wow, that's a lot of options. Holy crap. Ah, it's so cute. Oh goodness. This is so cool. This is what the game has become. Just a bunch of emotes. That was perfect timing right there. That's just, I love this. I love this. I have to try all these emotes. I have to. Taylor's Whisper, I think. Well, I could try it. You have to make a new character but booze on a cleaning spree. Well. Oh gosh, this is so cute. Gosh. These Leno fellas are so damn cute. It's fucking adorable. Oh, so damn cute! Gosh, I don't know why! The Havels are so cute! Gosh, this is so... Can I get, like... Soothe, comfort. Trying to, it's like he's trying to pet somebody on the head, but he's just so small. Hey, that. I had to do that. So what's these ones? Let's see these. Let's see. Oh, this is how you can get a close-up view. Well, even on these. So if you understand right, we all play this now. Yeah, Mobius plays is well I'm pretty much interacting with. Anima, Faithhugger, plays Final Fantasy XIV, and there's another person that was in chat. I don't know if the person's still here or not. I know he was doing some dungeon stuff. Oh! I'm failing to respond within a week will render the... Oh, okay, you sent a friend request. Okay. There was another person in chat, V-Strucker? I think... V-Struct. But last time I... Oh, that looks cool. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. But I will accept that friend request. But I want to go through all these emotes. But yeah, that's an AST ability. What's an AST? Yeah. So cute. Even these things are supposed to be the bad ones or something. Astrologian. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, there was another person in chat, but he's probably busy with dungeon huntings, or probably pay a stay out. But yeah, we all play it. Oh wait, I already did that one. Oh, what acronym? What's acronym? What's acronym? Oh, okay. Okay. Really? Okay, gotcha. My goodness, even with Lalafell being disappointed, it's still so freaking cute. That's stout. Okay. Oh goodness. I love this. Back in. Think. Okay, I am. Yeah, I'm sorry there's a little bit ball in here. But I want to go. Hey. Oh goodness, I couldn't see Poke because of all this. Oh goodness. But I like. I'm almost done. Almost done. There's two more. And one more. That's flexing. So adorable. So freaking adorable. What if... Wait, there's other emotes other than that? Special. You see if you could join in a bit? Alrighty. Wait, I need a wad, don't I? Alright. Where's a visor? What, I don't have a visor? So wait. Can I not, you know... Okay, oh, okay, so if I'm not next to anything, I sit on ground. But if I'm next to a seat, I sit on the seat. Nice. Okay, I think that's... I don't want to change that. Now, how do you access... Accept friend requests from Mobius Plays. Yes! 39? Wait, level 39 is still in the sprout phase? Huh. Interesting. Over to this guy. That's cool. That's amazing. So how do I How do I How do I lock on? That should have been obvious too. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Why does this thing look like Pikachu? Like a little weird Pikachu. Get over here. It looks like a weird, deformed Pikachu at least. Oh my gosh, all the names. Holy moly. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness. Well, touchy. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mion's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nishia of the Wood Railers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherytes are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. The fast travel points. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells. Make direct use of the Aetherytes and the connection to the flow of aether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once before rushing out into the wilds. I suggest you start with the Aetherytes found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetheryte or transportation magic, I'm here to answer your questions. You're tuned with the Aetheryte, you are now able to use the return spell. Attune yourself to the Aetheryte found inside the city. Yay! The spell return can be used to instantly travel back to the Aetheryte set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting Return under Travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes of time. Okay? Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an Aetheryte your new home point, target and select the crystal to bring up the Aetheryte menu. Gotcha. Okay. Where do I have to go now? Come on, where am I supposed to go now? This way? Okay, I see it now. Okay, not this way. This way? Okay, so is there NPCs in this game? Is it NPCs? Ahead lies Quiver's Hold. home to the gods, Quiver, the defenders of Gridania. It also houses the Archers Guild, if you seek training in the ways of the bow. Okay. Game names are NPCs. Okay, gotcha. That is up to you, Mobius. I don't even know where you are anymore. Where are you? Where'd you go? All I see is a whole bunch of names over there. Old Gridania. But yeah, Savage, what server are you on? Oh god. Oh god, what? What happened? That load time. Unless that was slow. Whole bunch of people. You know what I should do, honestly? Just go back to that whole sanctuary with that crystal and then just say, "Hi, tall people. I feel small." You're on PS5, so your load times up. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm playing on PS4. So there is that. Oh, hello. So, let me see. Where's the guy I'm supposed to talk to? This guy? Is this the guy I'm supposed to talk to? I'd be PC for you. Hey, we're all on somewhat different systems since PS5 is a separate system than PS4. What? I can't even see the symbol. There's so many. Maybe it's over here. Oh, what the heck? He's right here. But what? By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parson Montret, master of the markets? You think you could stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then you might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mion's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie of yours a Montmoret. Hand it over! Screw you! This pie is mine. Even though I never had eel pie before. But still. Still, this pie is mine. No, I'm not gonna hand it over. Screw you. Select item. I don't want to. The eel pie is mine. It's all mine. Dang it. Alright, you're gonna go find me a Grimoire. Whatever a Grimoire is. But go have fun with a Grimoire. Just hand over. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well. I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the Rosewood and Ambani stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls. When does this become the a stalls of horses or something? Like a barn? Why do I think this is a barn? I don't know why. Don't mind me. Ignore me. Directly south of here, you will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia, I don't know how to say that. Paraphernalia. I'll just call it para. You seek. Head north to the Abani Stalls. Good luck. So I presume grimoires are bosses. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Yuldon merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst them myriad rares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience, after all, and I am weary of talking. Unless you have another eel pie. No, Arcanist weapon. Okay. Independent apothecary. Tradecraft supplier. Tinker. Arms mender. Culinarian. And market board. Summoning bell. Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Select the items from your inventory or armory chest and press hand over to complete the transaction. Sweet. Oh, goodness. The markets are a venue in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using hired hands known as retainers, or purchase the items of another. The markets can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout Erosia's towns and city-states. Okay, so this is pretty much the board that if I find something I don't need or want, I can either sell it to some vendors or just put it on the market for other players to buy from me, making me pretty much like a trader. Am I getting this right? And I set the price and all that stuff. The markets of Limsa, Laminza, Gridania, Uda, Ishgard, Kugane, and the Crystarium are all connected, meaning that items put up for the sale in one city-state can be viewed as well as purchased by players accessing the markets in a second city-state. Okay, so it doesn't matter what server you're on with the markets. Sifting through the sheer number of items up for sale in the markets can prove an overwhelming task for those not familiar with the system, as most gear required for the first few levels of any class can be easily found at local NPC-run shops. It is recommended that players start here and then work their way to the markets once they feel the shops can no longer meet their needs. Okay. So pretty much like if I choose Lancer, for example, zero what? What? What does 0 mean? I mean, this game is really gonna do some number on my throat. So pretty much what I'm asking is, what markets are, is pretty much you could sell your unneeded crap or just unneeded stuff in general if it's not your play style. Sell it on the market. Pretty much. Phone has a swipe method. Ah. More. I swear, I think I'm gonna need more than a hydrate. I think I'm gonna need to take a break sometime. But yeah, Savage, if you're still there, grab a snack. What snack do I have? Oh crap. Why is Arcanist so fun? I don't know. Because it is fun. But I'll do that, grab a snack. But what I'm asking about the markets is that this is pretty much a thing where you can sell your stuff for a set price with Gil. Right? Well, that's not gold. No, that's not Gil, is it? Is that Gil? You set the price. So if you have if an item on the search list is available for purchase, you can select the icon to bring up a second list indicating the item's selling prices, ordered from lowest to highest. Okay. It's neat. Select the item you wish to buy to display a final prompt from which you can confirm or cancel the transaction. Please note that you will be charged a transaction fee when completing a purchase. What does it mean by transaction fee? Is a transaction fee the just using Gil? Other players can purchase. Okay. So I understood that correctly. No, I thought they were, when they said a fee is charged, like, are they gonna make me pay like money at any time I buy stuff from this place? And then if that was the case, I would say screw this place. Well, this place is insane. This place is completely insane. 999,000,000. Okay. 999,999,999 Gil. Who would buy this? Who would buy this? And it sells for 1 Gil? What the heck does that mean? 300,000. Oh, gosh. You know, the funniest thing is, I would want to do sometime? Just get rich in this game with Gilwise and just buy the most insane costed items on the planet for no reason, but just buy it. Just to be like, yeah, I don't know, here's some 999 million Gil for you. Okay. 225,000. Man, that's costly. How about I want to say, let's say I want to, don't want to, how about this crappy weathered spear? I did not want that. I wanted to see what this 22,000. So pretty much this is the cheapest one. Man. Yep, when you put things up for sale, you make it affordable. Yeah, 999 million gil is asking way too much. You know what I'm curious about right now? If somebody's asking 999 million gil, is that the max you can charge is 999 million? Like, that 999 million I saw. Is that the max that you could charge? Or is that like a 1 billion, like a billion marker? Oh, that's a lot of weapons. 72. Yeah, I know I'm nowhere. I know I'm not nowhere close, so I'm not looking to buy anything like this. I'm just curious. 6,500 for a thing that offers you that much damage, but it requires level 80. Level no up. Is this up to level 50 from level 1? I take it. I take that's the case because that's at level 50. Yeah, that's definitely the case. So it's anywhere between level 1 and level 80. Is the searching parameters. Okay. I want to know what this is like. How much is people charging? This is still worth it more than that 999 million. This thing gives you so much freaking extra damage, and it includes 5 materia in it. And yet the guy wanted 999 million just for the weapon. Oh man. Hey, I said, before you can purchase an item from the markets, you must first find it. There are 2 different ways you can do this. One involves doing a direct search by typing in the name of the item you seek. The second consists of specifying search conditions to bring up a list of corresponding items. If you know the exact item of the item you seek, type it in the free search box and then press the search button located in the lower left hand corner of the window. Typing an incomplete entry will bring up all items that begin with those letters. For example, typing Boarskin CR will display both Boarskin Krakos and Boarskin Krakos of Gathering. Oh, nice. If you would rather list all items that fall under a certain category, start by specifying armor and conditions from a main armor or items located under category search. For example, if you wanted to view all footwear equipped by level 35 archers, you would first click on the feet icon under armor and select the level indicated to 35, and then finally click the search button. If there are any matches to your search, they will be displayed in the window to the right. The number to the right of the name indicates how many of the items are available to purchase. Okay, it's neat. Okay. As long as you had a match, you got you. 70. Well, yeah. Honestly, going for the high quality items are better than normal ones. Well, that's quite obvious. But I was honestly curious how much those high quality ones costed compared to that guy, that person that's trying to sell a level 2 weapon at 999 million. Like, what? Like, does he think like some mad lad will enter with that amount of gil? if you took those jobs, though, we could help each other. Okay. Cause in later level crafting, you need stuff that other crafting jobs can make. Okay. What jobs? What are jobs? Importer of exotics. What do you do? I came all the way from Yulda to sell my wares, but the locals are proving an unreceptive lot. Why? It's as if they're averse to novelty, to change, or progress. I'm going to need a new approach if I'm going to make any coin here, or perhaps an old one? Hey, I want to trade. I want to trade. I want to trade. How do I trade with you? How about you? Can I, you know... Okay. So this guy sells potions and stuff like that. So that's what apothecary means. Trade and craft supplier. And you have... Oh, okay. Stuff to craft. Dye, so it means color of your outfits. Advanced classes. Okay, gotcha. Arms mender. And he... Okay. I can say this word in my head, but I cannot say it out loud. Myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors all across Erosia. Purchasing an item is as simple as selecting an item from a shopkeeper's inventory, while selling an item is as simple as selecting an item from your inventory or armory chest and choosing sell from sub-command menu. If you happen to have second thoughts about a sale, you can always buy back your item from the vendor, but only if you have yet to leave the area or log out of the game. Understandable that all games are like that I play, like Borderlands and such. But yeah, if you had a blacksmith armor that could make you rivets and ingots and such. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Oh, so I can't find any weapons? I don't know what that is, but okay. A tuning. You could use those materials to make armor and tools with your crafting classes. Yay! Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply blah blah blah. Yeah, I know it now. The tuning with a shard has granted you access to the city-state's Aethernet. Aethernet. The Aethernet can be used for quick intra-city travel. Which you could then use to gather and make more stuff. So you have to have a crafting class to make anything, or can I make anything with my class? And also armor and weapons for your combat class. Oh boy, this is also one of the things I think that has people leaving the game, that stops the game, is that there's so much to learn and it feels so overwhelming that people, I think, just leave. If that makes any sense. Because this is a lot to learn. And there's so much to do. Like, do I do this? Do I do that? Do I do this? Do I do that? There's so much stuff. Yo, White Mage is at level 39. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But your Weaver is at level 51. Gotcha. Quarrels with the scrolls. What? You have issues with the scrolls now? What do they do? They come to your guild here, dude, and steal all your nuts? They steal all your nuts? The crafting, it calls to you. Okay. Quarrels with scrolls. Poison of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with the scroll problem. Those damn scrolls. Ah, a fresh-faced adventurer. The very manner of person I had wished to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen scrolls. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve of the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. What do you guys make it out of? Nuts? Did you just, like, you know, coat it with nut oil or what? They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder. But I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the word railers or the gods quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why? An adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers? Ah, but perhaps it is best you do not. I'm dead. Don't hide it, dude. Just tell it what it is. I'll be dead. Those damn scrolls. And of course, you loathe to buy mats from the market. You know, same. So your miner and botanist is 55 and 54 respectively. Oh, you only dipped into bonus highest crafting you did before you took a long ass break with Weaver. Woo! Level 70! What happened? Who's at level 70 now? I don't even know what GNB means. Sad to say. But you decided not to do blacksmith, armor, coolness, and fisher. Problem is, you need rivets for stuff now. No, not the damn rivets. Oh, you're level 70. Okay. And only blacksmith and armors can make those. Oh gosh. It's Gunbreaker, aka FF8 Squall. Oh, I did not know. I did not know GNB means Gunblade. Okay, I did not know that. Gunbreaker. Okay, did not know that. I just call it the Gunbreaker sword all the time. Man. The scrolls of which I spoke can be found in a central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. If I can't deal with a bunch of freaking scrolls, then I'll hang up my adventure coat right now. I'll hang up my coat and quit the game. Yes, I will quit the game if I can't handle a bunch of flipping little scrolls. Little bastards. So, where do I have to go for the scrolls? Tune yourself to the Earthright found inside the city. Got it. Listen to Postmaster's explanation of the market. Visit the Lancers Guild. I visited the Lancers Guild. Oh, I think I did. Oh! I did not know I was supposed to, you know, talk to this specific guy. I thought the other guy was the one I was supposed to talk to. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. If you seek to refine your skills with a polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the 12's ward. The weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that the... Oh, come on. Myriad. I can say this word in my head, but I cannot say it out loud for some reason. Fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the arts taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by Wood Whaler Captain Mistale, nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you're will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. First thing first, because Anima redeemed, grab a snack. I should grab a snack. What just happened? Free company invite. Oh, free company is the guilds, right? But right here. But what? I'm not a Duskwalker though. I am a Planeswalker. So he's pretty much inviting everybody. Details. You can apply to join a free company from its profile page, review the company's focus, times active, and the roles it is seeking. Then submit your application if you believe you've found a good match. If your application is approved, you will formally join the company. Review your current application by selecting free company under social from the main menu. From here, you can also withdraw your application should you ever change your heart. Yup. Declined. Free companies are independent player-operated organizations not unlike guilds. While there are no restrictions on who may join a company, players cannot belong to more than one free company at a time. Sadness. Companies will advance in rank as their members earn company points by undertaking various duties around Erosia. These tasks will also earn companies credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. To form a company, a player must first draft a petition and then get 3 other players to sign it. These 3 players will become the founding members of the company. Okay. Master faced. I would like to, you know, We could make one. Hawk's Corner sounds like a good. Maybe. Maybe that could be a thing. We like having fun. We have a Discord for those who want to join. We are helpful to, so feel free to ask for help. Seek. What are you seeking? I'm trying. Tank, healer, DPS, crafter, pretty much everything. Focus, PvP, raids, trials, guild heists, dungeons, hardcore, casual, leveling, role playing. Where you need 3 other people to sign on. To make a company, I presume. Oh, I would definitely look into that. Nah, not my thing. No. Yes. Okay, so we have 2 here. I don't know if Anne was in a company already. By the way, hold on. Join. What is this join? I mean, I'm intrigued. So what? We'll see where each other is at all times. But I am having a snack. Anima. I am having Lay's lime chips. Gonna make food. Just say when you're ready and hunt those squirrels. Alright. Do it. You get experience as well. Experience for what? Huh. Okay, I'll join your party. Let's see what happens. You have formed a party with another player. Parties make it possible to tackle challenges that would be impossible to overcome alone, such as defeating powerful enemies or exploring perilous dungeons. Because squirrels are so freaking powerful. But what do you get as experience as well? In party you're talking about? Anima? Okay. Here we go. I had my snack. And you watched me, so you know I had a snack. No, I want to... The party chat mode can be used to communicate solely with other members of your party. You can change your chat mode at any time via the speech bubble icon located below the chat log. While in a party, a list of your party members is displayed on the left side of the screen. This can be used to quickly identify each member's current condition. You can also target party members by pressing the up and down buttons to select their names from the list. This is especially helpful when there are many objects on the screen and it is difficult or time-consuming to target a member by ordinary means. Wait, what? Okay. Your party will sometimes be awarded boosts to various attributes based on class and job combinations. If your party is receiving one of these bonuses, it will be indicated by a party bonus icon, located above your party list. The bonus is nullified if you leave your party for another area. Okay? Remember, your party members are all the in-game embodiment of real living people, and chances are you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Erosia. Treat people well and your life in Erosia will be a pleasant one. Treat them poorly and it will come back to you. Okay. Oh my gosh. The Final Fantasy IX little ship. Oh, so cool. Yes, Zalera. You're on Zalera. Z-A-L-E-R-A. But I'll be right back. If you don't mind, he said, Mobius said he was gonna go make food. So this is the perfect time to take a little break. Oh, that little pet. I presume that little pet is Mobius's or is it somebody else's? By the way, it's a fucking cute. Oh, a cup uncle. Look at that. Oh, so damn cute. Why is everything in this damn game so damn cute? It shows under the name. Oh, okay. So it is Mobius Place. Are you on Zalera? Savage? Because that's the server I'm on. Wait, what? Get over here! Get over here! Aww! The Chocobo! I love everything in this game. I will admit I am loving this game already. Belmung, but you could travel. Okay, you're on your way. Alrighty, I'll go do something in the meantime. Like something. Maybe make myself some coffee. LOL, road is full and you hit with a Q. Oh no! No! That's horrible. But yeah, Anima, are you in a company by chance? Also, are you stuck to one company for all characters, or is that just like per character? Nope. What do you mean nope? Like nope as in... So, if you're in a company with a new, like, let's say, example, I get in a company with this little guy. And then I make a new character. I would have to make a new company with that new character. Like, is it locked? Okay, so it's one company per character. Okay. Okay, I am back, Mobius. Also, Mobius, do you have a mic? Yeah, I just got back too. But Mobius, do you have a mic? Yes, you do. That works on PC, like Discord. And Tanya Nagel. Oh my gosh, my bitrate is going in the red. You should. Oh my gosh, the bitrate is going nuts. I don't think it likes playing right now. Come on, stop it. It should. And is this you, Savage, or is this you, Anima? This Tanya Nero. But I will. No. Oh, Anima. Okay. Let's see. How do I? No. Hey, no. No. Hey, you're making it impossible to Let me see. Emote. That's joy. I would. Yes. Oh, come on, this. And you're in the party, right? Yes, you are. So where is this, scrolls? Where are these scrolls? And... oh, there's Savage. Hi. No, come on. There we go. Wrong button. Mark. What are you trading? What do you want? I had nothing to offer. I didn't press that button. I did not press trade. I was looking for emotes. I wanted emotes. And that's... come on! But you're in Gridania and you're rule now. Mobile Ceiling, Wide-Eyed Fawn, Golem, Baby Raptor, Nana Bear. What is all this? How much gil do I have anyways? Will this tell me how much gil I have? Does this show? Oh. Oh, I have under 3. Okay. Okay, I'll just give you 20. Because why not? No, I'll give you 30. Oh, I can just give you all my gil. No, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's neat. Cause I would 300,000 gil. What are these things? What are these things? I don't think this feels right. I don't think it feels right for this. This just doesn't feel right. Oh, thank you. Minions! What's minions? You have obtained a whistle with which you can summon your... Hey! No! Please, no! No! Oh my goodness! Well, I will... Come on. I want to... Wait, what the heck? Did you just give me 300,000? Did you just give me 300,000 gil? Oh my gosh. That is such, that's so amazing. Thank you. And thanks for being a lot, Phil. I'll give you 53 and make myself an even number. Because I don't like having 53 at the end. Don't like it. Yes! Now retain a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the core minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in the minion guide on a character in the main menu. You can either initiate the action from the menu or set it to your cross hotbar and initiate it from there. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and the whistle has no recast timer. Once you have learned the summoning action, you will never lose it. And it can be used with all classes or jobs. You can only summon one minion at a time. While minions do not generate any enmity, neither will they participate in battle. If you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to wherever it is. It rests until you call upon it again. Sweet. Some items can be used granting various effects such as instant HP, restoration. Oh my goodness. I will accept that soon. Hold on. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item's subcommands. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. And come on! I'm trying to read! I'm trying to read here! Oh my gosh! Do you now? Is this a craft food? Or is this food? Meat Mikabob. I love that name. Marmot steak. Marmot steak. Wait, what's the difference between the two? Why does this one have a thing over it? I still have to give you something because I don't want to. No. See, hey, see, look, even. I love it. There we go, 40. I think that's a... I don't even know how much all this stuff is worth. Well, I'm giving you some money. Yes. Oh, that's what those are. Items you use often reset to your hotbar for easy access. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. Blah blah blah. And back to this one again. You have obtained a high quality item. Oh, that's what that symbol means. It's a high quality. High quality items can be identified by the icon as well as by the special mark that appears after their name. High quality gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while high quality materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. High quality items cannot be stacked with normal quality items. And now, go accept the friend request. Wow, level 70, 58, and 39. I feel so out of place right now. I just feel so out of place right now. Can you not join? Let's see. Is that or you can only have a party of 3? I think you can have a party of 4. Or because you came out of another game, out of another world, you can't join the party? Maybe? Oh, so how do I use this whistle? How do I use this whistle? I want to use this whistle. I want to summon one of these minions. And I don't know how to do it. No, it's 4. But I can't invite him. I can't invite Tharsis. But like levels, like, would this way be fair for me though? Because oh right, because you invited me. So only you can invite people. Okay. I'm not gonna join him because, well, aren't they also of a level? It's kind of too late now. There, Tharsis, because we have a level 39 and a 61. What's a friendship circle? Goodness gracious, this is going horrible. How do I body? Brace. Is this this? No, not that one. Ooh, I think this is under here. Is this? No, this is bringing a fortune. But I might. What does this one do, anyways? What does this do? What does bringing a fortune do? But whatever it is, nothing. I have nothing else. Let me see. Tunic, wrist guards, Gaskin's top boots, left ring, wrists. I don't have. Yeah, I don't have it. The headphone? What was the headphones? Headpiece. Where's the headpiece? Offhand, nothing. There's nothing. Huh. And it says I have nothing in stock. So maybe I already have it installed? Rather earrings, choker, wristlets. Oh, there it is. Ring of Fortune? No, that's... No. Rather ring. Top boots, gaskins, wrist guards, tunic. Oh! Post Moogle. Where's the Post Moogle? So can you guys, limit breaks are powerful actions which are only available to parties of 4 or more members. The action can be executed when the party limit gauge is full. The gauge is located directly above the party list. I am following. Where are we going? The limit gauge will slowly fill as battle progresses while certain acts of heroism, such as killing an ally while they are on the brink of death or preventing an enemy from using its special attack, will cause the gauge to rise quicker. The limit break trigger is located in the action trace menu bar. General, it can be set to hotbar for easy access. There are 5 different types of limit breaks: single target attack, melee attack to all targets in a straight line range, area of attack, caster, increased party defense, tank, and HP restoration healer. Which type is used depends on the class job of the person who initiates the action. Limit gauge length varies depending on party size and battle type. The more party members you have, the more difficult the foe you face, the more options you will have. What the heck? What's with all these? Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendously amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with the other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type, and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu followed by armory chest. Woo! Where is this Post Moogle? Oh, there's Post Moogle somewhere around here. Hey. Hi. Delivery Moogle. Greetings, tall one. Wait, what? I am not tall. I am the opposite of tall. Like, look at this guy. I am not even at this guy's waist. I'm a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Whatever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful Mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Arthritis were shattered, and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor, wingless people of Erosia had no way of communicating with each other, beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first, we were worried of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other force furry. But once we saw how much we appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. I appreciate it. No new letters for you today, Kupo. Oh, come on. I got nothing. That's rude. That's rude. So if it's not in here, then Resmi Placelet. Where is it? The Moogle delivery service can be accessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed throughout Erosia, or by clicking on a Moogle letterbox. The service can be used to send messages, items, and guild to anyone on your friends list. Pressing the new button located in the upper right-hand corner of the Moogle delivery service window will open the letter editor. In addition to composing a message, this interface can be used to specify a recipient as well as attach guild and items. Oh, I think I know what happens. If I remember right, reading the terms. To get that bracelet, I would need to pay my first subscription fee. Dirty old mug. Kick. Google it with rainbow colored pom-pom. That's oddly specific. But yeah. Do you have a Discord, Mobius? Because I think it'd be a lot easier to do all this in a voice chat. I'll get to you. Is everyone still there? Is everyone right? Are you there, Savage? You can join my Discord. And there's a voice chat on that one. Oh, there's. Hey, look. We're like twins. Except we wear us, and one's darker and one's lighter, and we're wearing different clothes. But hey, we're far removed. But yeah, there is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be in the bottom in public channel 1. Go to the bottom of the channel list. Come on, connect. There we go. Grab. Can I just find my, headphone jack? Thank you. Hello? Hello? Am I muted on Discord? No, I'm not. So you had to deal with something. Well, that's fine. Oh, okay. How do you use the minions? Let me see. No. I presume. It's the minion guide. What happened? I don't know. Trying to figure out how to use a minion. I use a minion? Where is he? Hunting Hawk. She loves you more than life itself. She's had to. Use the item to acquire the Hunting Hawk minion. Shop selling price none. Blah blah blah. Don't care about that. But do I confirm? Okay, I can use that now. Ooh! After losing her master, this raptor, expertly trained in the art of falconry, wandered the skies in search of purpose, finally arriving in the diadem where she has since awaited the arrival of one worthy to lead her once more into the field to pursue new quarry. But yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Here we go. Hawk. Thank you, Savage. I do appreciate it. I appreciate the 300,000 gil as well and all those minions. So now where's these scrolls? Where is these scrolls? Okay, so where is these scrolls? Where are they? Hello. Yeah, I was able to hear you. It's just that it was just sort of it was light at first. Like you were a bit silent. Or you couldn't hear me, but I was able to hear you. That's weird. Oh, okay. Okay. You're gonna be BRB already. So where are these scrolls? These pesky scrolls? I touched one of them. By the guild, I touched. Okay. Let's go touch him. You have to go soon for the doctor. I hope the doctor goes well. And I hope it's nothing serious there, Savage. What? I thought I did. Unless I completely zonked out. Nope, I didn't. Okay. I zonked out. Maybe you couldn't see my little hand. I am small after all. It's not, it's routine. Okay, oh good. I was getting a little bit worried there. that something was serious. But I'm glad it's not serious. Savage. Oh, jeez. No. So... I want it to expand. No, that's not that way. Okay. So where's the other ones? I was getting a little bit lost there. Oh, there was one by this delivery mogul? No, I did not touch this one. I know that. The only one I did touch is by that Lancer Guild. Come on. Come on, Lancer. I can't touch it. Oh. I was wondering... it's like, what the heck are you doing? I'm pressing X, dang it. Let me atone. Or what the heck what is? But why is everything in this game so cute? Like, look at this. Like, the hawk is on my head. The thing's lazy. It's making me doing all the walking. So what is your favorite little companion? Well, as Savage said, this hawk is perfect for me since, well, hawks gonna hawk. Yeah, there's supposedly a fat cat you can mount. And if you read the description, it is hilarious. Cause I forgot what it's Percy. It's Percy. Funny name. But it costs real money though. But then you would say, yeah, that is good. But the description of it said. Okay. I have to choose this. But hold on. Because I think one of my updates kind of screwed up my OBS. Yep, it did. Because my OBS was not catching your voice. Talk now. Talk now. Okay, there it is. It's going up now. Because I was like looking at OBS and it was just like not going up. Like, okay, what's going on? And then I forgot. And it's like, oh no! Because I had a update yesterday, and anytime that I get an update, it always messes with my OBS settings for some reason.
Actually, I haven't tried to stream through my PC just yet. Partially because of the way I got my system set up, but I'm gonna look into it whenever.
Yeah.
I decided to get back into streaming. It's probably not gonna be for another year.
Oh, you stream too?
I used to. That's where my name comes from. I thought it was a good streamer name, you know, movies.
Oh, I did not know that. I do love the name though.
Year and a half
I
ago, so.
I love the name.
Yeah, I used to go by Mobius like 1472 or something. I used to look it up before.
Mm,
I
okay.
got my PlayStation 4 a few years back.
Oh,
Yeah, so. But anyway, so now we want to teleport and let's escape in that shard and go to the Leatherworkers Guild.
Leatherworkers Guild. Okay. Mute. I'll be back. And mine, you think your favorite is the Behemoth baby you have. The Behemoth baby. What is the Behemoth baby? What is this Behemoth baby? Next time you're on there, Savage, you have to show me that Behemoth baby. Unless it's the one you had with you, I think.
You're going the wrong way.
Let me see. Where am I? Where are you? What did I go? Why did I go this way? I lost track of you because I was like responding to Savage.
Yeah,
And I
one
can't.
thing I've noticed, I'm not sure if this is an actual like thing, but whenever I teleport to the Leatherworkers Guild, it always spawns me facing this way.
Yeah, I was responding to Savage and I was looking down. And when I looked up, you were gone like, where'd you go? And so I just went in a random direction, forward. Is this one? Oh, this one's already been attained. Okay, we have.
Oh wait, when you did the last one, did it tell you unlocked a bunch of areas?
Let me see. The ones I have is Gordania, Aetheryte Plaza, Leatherworks, and what the heck did I just see? On my screen. Oh, is that the little Behemoth baby? That little Behemoth baby. That's so damn adorable.
Oh, you're missing your archers here. Okay.
So cute. Why is everything in this game so damn cute? It's so cute. It should be illegal.
I mean, that's the that's the end game for these games. You know, looking the best you can look once you kill everything.
And I heard that some of the bosses look cool. Hey, it looks like a Pokemon over here. This Fenrir pup looks like it's a Pokemon. Come out here. It's right here. It's right here. That looks like a Pokemon to me. I don't know why. And this one looks like Diglett or Psyduck. Look at this thing. Look, this is right by me. Look at this. This bitty buckbill. It's a beaver, but it looks like Psyduck. Maybe that is Psyduck, but you know, due to copyright reasons, they couldn't actually use the name.
You know, this game has a lot of like callbacks and references to not only Final Fantasy properties, but like memes and such. Like but the localization team definitely had a fun time with a lot of these main and side quests.
Right? That's what I'm saying. And hello,
From what I
Munchkin
can tell.
Mel. How are you doing? How are you doing on this Friday?
I'm right here next to you.
How's your Friday doing?
Forgot about this because I
But all these
stopped
cute...
teleporting to this one altogether. Like my second hour playing this game.
I think it's this one.
Yes.
Yep, a tuning. Hi, I'm doing good. You're doing good yourself? I am doing great. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Gridania. The blue Badger Gate, the yellow Serpent Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible as Aethernet destinations. Fantastic. But I am doing absolutely fantastic. I am having a lot of fun with this game, and it's just so damn cute. So damn cute. Absolutely loving the game. So what do you play as? I'm assuming you play Final Fantasy XIV. If my assumptions is wrong and you're just searching the category to look if you should buy the game, then sorry for my assumption. In advance. So, where are we going?
Just weird. I can't hear Jessica chat. It's kind of jarring.
Oh, I mute the chat. I mute Discord, unless you don't mind me responding to the chat. But sometimes you're talking, and I just say I just want to mute to not interrupt, and I just talk to chat.
And I turned down my volume on the screen, so I actually couldn't hear the fact that you were responding. So I thought you just like, don't talk.
This game for sure takes all your time. You do. You're on Goblin though. Ah, damn. One Zalera. Dang Zalera.
Let me just go to
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Yeah, what you want to do is go to the blue badger gate, I believe it's called. Should say Central Shroud next to it.
Yeah. Achievement unlocked, mapping the realm's central shard. We can all visit each other's server. I thought you had to pay to transfer your character.
I mean, it's a change.
Oh, this is where the schools are. Okay, hold on. Select a target with the directional buttons and press confirm once targeted. Press. Well, that it just skipped. Oops. That now I know what I did.
You can always go back and view those.
Oh no, not for world visiting. Okay. Man, I'm getting so confused with everything with this game. Congratulations, you just have received your first achievement. But I did not get no trophy, so yay. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during adventures in Erosia. And there are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes and uncovering locations, to defeating enemies and earning gil. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor. Others include titles, which can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. I like the little picture in the achievements. A chocobo with a helmet on. So freaking adorable. Damn this game. Yeah, and you're back. Welcome back, Anima. We are in the blue something gate. Blue Badger Gate.
Oh yes, we're in it's a Central Shroud. Like I'm not too sure on the names of things. Yeah, this is Central
Oh,
Shroud.
but I did not know that. I thought you needed to pay to transfer. I did not know you could just visit other people's worlds like that.
They're on the same data center. You
Oh.
can just transfer. You might have a queue if it's full.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Like, it's temporary though. Like once you log out and stuff, you go back to the work, and you can't do certain things while you're visiting.
Oh, okay. So there's some restrictions, unless that's your home world.
Yeah, it's mostly like rare item kind of things. Not like really.
Well, I can always-
hard ones.
In the future, I can always make multiple characters. But what level are you, Munchkin? Just don't look at the minions on the market board. Is there so many cute thingies? How do you because the thing is, I accidentally because I held down the directional pad, it kind of skipped the tutorial about battles.
Yeah. I'm not sure about Lancer. I haven't tried it yet. But if there's anything like RG,
Come on.
target something, impress your buttons in the cast. Magic Guess.
And this, please get out of the way. Experience points, finding items. Okay, fine. Bad timing. Come on. How do you? Come on. I'm trying to tell this. Why am I not? You know. Oh, now you
Oh, you have to target.
I've been trying to target them.
Yeah. It's
Like-
just takes a little bit.
No, I mean, like, seriously, I was pressing X on the damn thing. Oh, damn walking tree! No! I just need scrolls! I'm saving you, your life, tree. These squirrels want to eat you. There we go. If you do not know, Munchkin, this is my very first time playing this game. If it wasn't obvious enough. Come on. You're doing great. I don't think I'm doing great, but thank you.
It's a little. It's a little to get. Like, it's a little bit. It's a little janky when you first start off.
But yeah, I was literally pressing X on that scroll the entire time. I was even smashing it, but it wasn't even
you have
locking
to-
on.
You have to kind of like, because sometimes you'll be like, you'll be targeting the thing you were targeting,
Okay.
and it tries to remember that for you.
But there's so many cute things on the market board. I have to go look now. I have to go look.
How you all pissed off?
Because you're Mobius.
Yeah,
The-
so.
They're afraid of the hawk, so they go to the Mobius instead. It's less threatening. Oh man, there's a level. Okay, no. I thought there was like a level 8. Like, what is it?
So I want to cast my asthma first.
And I got another
Fire with it.
I got another invite to a company. Sorry, but I am not going to join. I don't think so. No. I was gonna make my own company at one point.
Same person, actually.
Really?
Send me one too.
Like, was it the same one?
I remember that name. Fucking Fate Dustwalker.
It could be someone else.
That's me?
I'm pretty.
Hello?
Sam.
Yeah, I know. I said hello.
Hello. Also, if you want, I can just aggro all the monsters and you can just attack. I'll just tank all the damage. You don't have to be like, oh god, I gotta run everywhere. I'm just like, y'all are like freaking wasps.
Well, I was going to whatever it was getting locked onto.
Yeah, I'm not used to having like 60.
Oh, I don't mind there. I don't mind, Munchkin. I don't mind at all. I don't know where I'm going. Where'd you go? I'm lost.
Follow your objective. Where's your next
It's
where's your next
done.
quest?
I gotta
Oh,
report to the Lancer Guild
Oh.
and
Well,
report to Mion.
You have to go talk to that woman.
Yeah. Is it the same person? Let's find out. Apocalyptica? I don't think this is the same person. I think this is someone else. No, it's the same one, but why is the housing different?
I
Weird.
don't know. I know I've seen that particular jail like twice before today. Like an invite and I turn it down every time.
Is
Oh, that's my first
Oh,
time
is
being on
your-
this,
your name
I have no
Rivera
idea.
Estestine? Estatine? I'm so sorry, I butchered that.
They...
Is this you? Yeah, I think so. Goblin. Okay. And level 80. Man.
I don't have any characters level 80. I have not progressed as soon as I came back from this game.
Oh, you took a big break from the game?
Yeah, this one took the biggest break. I just sort of stopped playing. That was also the time when my laptop died.
Oh.
So I just sort of like canceled my subscription. Just so I don't want to keep paying while I'm not playing.
That's completely understandable. Don't pay for something you're not using.
Yeah. So I took the longest break, and the company that I was in with the guild, they just sort of dropped me because I was inactive for a while, which again, understandable. And,
Where's the exit to this place? I don't remember where we came from. Where did we come from?
I actually don't know anything about
You're
PS4
going to
controls. I was gonna say press the map button.
No,
Wherever the
it's
map
not.
button is.
There's no map button. Like you can set it yourself in the
Oh, I think
hotbar, but
I
there's
see it.
nothing to
I
do
see it
that.
now. This way. It's this way.
Yeah, so you have to press options or start or whatever, and then go over to travel and then select map, and it'll bring it up.
It's this way.
So you can put it on your hotbar.
I really need to do that then.
Yeah, I put it on. Like, I don't have it on this hotbar because I just
Damn fast boy.
What?
Wait, why
Hey,
am I walking?
ooh, awesome chocobo.
That is a very awesome chocobo. Hello.
No,
That man has a unicorn. Stop. Do I have any two-persons mount? I don't think I have a two-person mount. Yeah.
why am I?
That's another thing I noticed about this game. Like maps have like
Why is?
stuff on
I'm not. I'm getting everything but locking onto her. I'm locking onto the chocobo though. But I can't get to her.
it. You trying to lock onto?
Trying to do the
Imagine having a problem
emotes.
just trying to target somebody. This is brought to you by the PC gang.
Right.
Cause I can do the emote.
You can plug up a mouse.
Bye-bye.
PlayStation and play it like that.
And this is true.
Well, let's go. We gotta go. Oh, a unicorn.
You got a unicorn, I got something far better. Oh,
Bet you do. Especially since this is a reward for reaching Conjurer level 30.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
whee! I'm off, boys.
I bid farewell to Pop Tart. Okay, if that's what it says, then that's probably what I did.
I forgot you can fly in this area. If you hear the vacuum, I'm sorry.
Well, me personally, I don't mind like background noise. I know life is life, and life doesn't care.
I'm
if
gonna
you're playing a video game.
personally.
Over here.
I'm gonna personally mute myself just in case.
Yeah, I've been in parties with like a bunch of different people, babies crying in the background, vacuuming,
No,
mothers
no.
hollering at kids. You know, it's
You-
just background noise to me.
The
You know, like
conquer
those people could be like, "Oh my God, you talk too fucking loud," you know.
the conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The
You're
3
right,
locations
you're
you
right.
visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Hawks. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely oh my gosh, on your aid in its struggles to come. Hearing myself just hurts. Yay! Close to home, complete. Pop Tart is your Chocobo's name? Wait, was that you? Was it you that I was trying to wave at?
Hey, he reached level 3.
Was that you? Oh, did I accidentally lock onto you? Wait, when did that happen? Oh goodness, I did not notice. I'm so sorry. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
What happened?
Supposedly I waved goodbye to a someone named Pop Tart, a Chocobo named Pop Tart, and I think that was the person I was trying to lock onto, and it's Munchkin. It was Munchkin. I did not notice. Oh gosh, that makes me feel horrible now.
So it's like that, huh? You ready to get out of my chocolate over there to me, huh? That's it.
Oh, I forgot all about the tombstones. Yeah.
So we just got back into the game today. You just saw me streaming it.
Normally when I go to sleep, I kind of like put on Do Not Disturb. So when I woke up, I just saw that you Final Fantasy Online. I'm like, I was like, try my hand at Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, what? He's on. I just sort of woke up, turned it on, and I was like, word, he's still on the character creation.
Oh. I did not know you
me?
played this game.
I love this game. It's like I had this, then I stopped playing a little bit because I was also playing WoW with my other friends, and that was when Legion was dropped. After that one, I forgot what the other one was. after
Mm.
Legion, it just sort of like dropped. So me and my friend just sort of stopped playing, and then I just stopped paying for WoW. Then I went back to this game, and I'm like, this is far better.
I've been saying that a lot on YouTube. Why I'm leaving WoW? Final Fantasy 14.
WoW had its moments. I actually enjoyed Legion, and then after that, it's just sort of like
I'm gonna let them
fun anymore.
talk while I do this. The master of the markets, Pars Montret, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well. If you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education, free of charge. As master of the markets, I entertain many requests. Wrong person I was talking to. This order from the Railers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your own personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to Sengold of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls, if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I'm spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity? But worry not, I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Sengold, and she may see fit to reward you. Whew. Quest accepted, and I accepted the wrong quest. Well, that was something, because I was trying to turn in a quest, and I accidentally accepted a new quest instead.
Well, that happens a lot. Because you're a low level, you're just gonna like start grabbing everything. Just grab all the quests just to level up. That's what I
Okay,
did.
a bone spearhead from Guthsid. Hello, Guthsid. Nope. Oh, you have a little thing above your head, so I don't have to, look for
I
you.
should be selling here.
Ye got discerning eyes, sir. The craftsmanship's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of Montret. I don't even know how to say this person's name. Montret. I don't know. That's best I got. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And there I was thinking, I might make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off.
Damn, okay.
What a jerk. I wonder what that guy does. Does he just bully everyone here? Say, give me all your wares for free? Obtain a pot of beeswax oil from Ed Miranda? What the heck is Ed Miranda? I don't see that name anywhere around here.
I need to hurry and level up this quest. Look at what he's wearing.
So how long have you been playing this game, Munchkin? Guthsid. Come on, hey, I'm talking to you. Sorry, mate, we ain't open yet. Oh, 10 Pars Montrets. Well, and what was it you said you wanted? A bone spearhead? Ah, here it is. Here she is. Take it, and tell that bastard we're square. What does this guy do with these people?
You don't have to ask what they do.
Like, what does this guy do to him? Does he just threaten to shut down the business if they don't give him free stuff?
They run a mob. I don't know.
You don't pay for your stalls? We'll come to destroy your stall and take all your goods.
Have you ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh?
Somewhat?
Do you remember Joey Wheeler?
Joey Wheeler. Sorry, no.
No, okay.
With
I was
the
just
New
gonna
York
do that New Yorker accent.
A little over 4 years.
Come on out, brothers, black red.
4 years. That's awesome. Welcome. At the behest of good Master Parchmentrit, you say, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes. Feel free to take as much as you require. And you will, of course, inform Master Parchmentrit that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs. Yes? Well, this lady was very cheerful. But the other two were just very hostile towards this person. Now, where is this quest going?
I lost you guys.
You're pretty addicted to the game. For you to be playing this game for 4 years, you kind of have to be addicted to this game.
I
Hey.
played this game when it first came out. I loved it ever since, and then I went back and forth with it because I was always a solar player.
This person is trying to steal my name. Hawkwing Dark Chord. I have...
Nah, it's nowhere near Hawk's Corner.
Nope. He has a name. Hawk. I copyrighted the term Hawk. It's mine now. No one can take it.
Did you patent it though?
Oh, right. I never turned in the provision pledge.
What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parchmentrit? Yes. Take your damn stuff. So soon? I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parchmentrit is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. No thank you, everyone hates the guy. I don't want to be hated, thank you. Parchmentronomics. What happened?
No, it's just messing with my face.
Do you know what I will do to you?
Oh, I see how it is. I'll do that.
Oh, well, how about some of this?
So you're fighting in here?
Alright, you win. I can't match that one.
Oh my goodness.
But mark my words, I will return, and I will defeat you.
Touche.
Oh boy. And the one I was going after.
I don't remember anymore.
The scrolls are dealt with then? Very good. I am pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? The dead. The dead. Why? Such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. Okay. Endless combos. Oh goodness. Why so much? Why so much reading? Melee-oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. So this is pretty much not for me then, because I am a Lancer, not a Gladiator or a Marauder.
No, that was just an example. You are a melee player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Combo.
You see the one on the right is like got a spear.
Okay. Combos are not available to pugilists, as this melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining systems. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skills help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal thrust to the left, if executed immediately after true thrust, the potency will be increased. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specified direction to maximize their damage. Oh, fantastic. That is something to remember. Like, how am I supposed to remember that? And try not to die. When a weapon skill can be chained into a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Learn which weapon skills chain together to maximize your battle efficiency. Whew. So much reading. Ooh, this guy has a quest. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Jillian wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Lancers Guild. And I get some moment stake and some experience. Okay, fine. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster... Oh boy. Yuan know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. I don't like being judged. Get that judging out of here. Pray make your way... What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our guildmaster awaits you there. You know, I just noticed you chose the cat. You both chose the cat.
Me too, gang.
Yeah, right. I mean, what other class could pull out such a flowing robe like this?
Wait,
without looking
where
like
is this?
dumbass?
Where is this guy? Where is this guy?
No.
Down here, I think. No,
How
that's
else
Fairy
do you
Skipper.
cook? Being this adorable.
Wait, where are you?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm over here.
So where is this guy? I don't know where he is. Like
How
his-
else can I be a captain?
I am the captain now.
A pirate captain.
Oh, he is the guildmaster. He was inside the whole time. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exists my raid. I can say this word in my head, but not out loud. Fighting styles. each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. So I just fight everyone in town. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes.
Hang on, I can't stick him on you.
You know, I was just about to say, it would be so cool if they like played.
To
with each
facilitate
other.
such a relentless
Yeah,
assault,
Pet battle.
we lancers forgo plate, favoring armor of leather and chain. Such materials are provided adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to
You know,
wield,
like,
for
one
good
thing I
or
learned
ill,
about
even in a
arcane is you
farmer's
have two
hands.
choices, either
It is capable of
the
wreaking
DPS
considerable havoc.
or
Thus has it
summoner,
been a mainstay
scholar.
of every great army since
And
ancient
I haven't
times.
really unlocked much on the summoner.
Yet know
So it's
that
just
a
like,
lance alone
Eh,
does
I'll
not
just do this and
a
then
lancer
that and
make.
this and that and then whatever.
Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. Hey, sounds like me, hey. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows that not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance?
No,
Well, I have a
am
lance.
stepper.
Have you resolved to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer.
Hey, how
I see
actually
no
that's
reason
like-
to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah,
Play
but
as
I neglected
this character for,
to
like,
introduce
so long
myself.
just so I can
I
have
am
more of the
Juan Rain.
spells to go
master
over
of this
like
guild.
before.
Pleasantries
And then I just
duly
avoided it.
exchanged. I hereby assign you your first task, a trial, to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as
But there were
distance,
so many
you are to go
things
forth
that
and
were on
brandish
here
your
that
spear
then
with
people were
reckless
just like,
abandon.
you know, it's not
What?
really-
Yeah, this sounds like me right
not
now.
really much for
The scrolls,
PvE.
ladybugs, and fungers
should use a
that
lot of it
roam
for
just outside the
PvP.
city
I'm like-
should provide you with a suitable challenge. Oh, come on, I was just
Well, they just
there.
sort of took out a lot of
Put down, let us say,
A lot of
3 of
spells
each, and then
from,
report
like,
back to me.
certain
Come on!
classes and just dropped them into PvP.
I guess they were trying to get people to go into it because I hear
Yeah.
PvP is long than athletes often.
What happened?
They were just talking about the good old days of Final Fantasy before PvP gameplay.
It's the good old days. I've literally only been playing 15 days. The good old days.
I forgot when Final Fantasy came out. I think 2014. Maybe.
2012.
I'm
It-
old enough to remember.
Because I remember it released on PS3 and PC. Maybe in 2011.
Let me.
Oh no, it 1.0 I think released in 2010.
2010?
Oh, jeez, I've been playing for that long, man. Shit.
11 years.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's also counting 1.0, but still.
Man. That's
Now, if
that's
we're
crazy.
talking about A Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Realm Reborn released at least a year or two after the original because that was like the
released
reboot.
in 2013.
Yeah.
A Realm Reborn.
Okay. Yeah, I do remember it coming out somewhere when PS3 was still a thing. before they.
Also, you know they gonna, you do know they gonna go all out for this game. By the way, like they're not gonna let this game go quietly into the night at all, because this game is literally what saves Square Enix.
Yeah. Okay, Blue Badger Gate again.
I was on which one? The
Blue
Badger Gate. Badger?
Blue Badger, back to where we were. Because we gotta go beat some more scrolls.
I have a ride. I'm running around. Where are you guys?
Let me aggro.
Okay.
You just attack.
Okay, wait. Why do I see a level 6 and a level 20 now? I thought you guys were higher.
No, I'm level 20. This is like
Oh,
my
this
lowest
is a
class.
job class.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember how you said like one character could be in.
So which one are we gonna attack first?
What's the button that I wanted? Let's do more where there's more attacks. Over here.
You didn't need to kill though.
Ladybugs, scrolls. Come on.
The wrong fucking ladybug.
Oh here.
I'm fine. I am a healer at the end of the day, so I'm kind of like, at least to the end game, I'm kind of like an off fake anyway.
Why do I have to constantly?
Man, I'm
Okay, we beat the scrolls and the ladybugs. We need the forest fungars, the trees. I think. No, that's
they're,
not.
they're down here. I think. The fungies. There's one.
Where? Oh, the little mushrooms, walking mushrooms.
There's another one over here.
The guy from Golem on here, but it.
I didn't mean to hit that button. Hit it. Where'd you guys go?
I don't know. I saw this one over here.
Coming.
I thought this is the one you were talking about, so I went to these ones. Well, not too bad.
Oh, look at that. The Conjurer came to save you.
Thank you, Contra. Oh, goodness. Fate system? Oh, come on.
Never mind. He's a black mage.
No. Oh yeah.
Thaumaturge, I suppose.
Fate is short for a full active time event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Erosia, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen and the location will be displayed on your maps.
Bro, there's a fate. Let's do it.
Where?
It's a clever girl.
It's over here. The type of fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over that icon will display the fate title. You will automatically join.
You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
You will automatically join a fate
Because there's
the moment
another
you
one,
cross the
yeah, that's
event
level 34.
threshold. At this point, at this time, the fate title objectives at time remaining will
We got
appear on your duty list. If you are several levels higher than the recommended level, a level sync button will appear on your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so that you may participate and receive rewards. Oh, come on.
So, yeah, you see
Wrong
what
button.
I was talking about Boss Next, right?
I pressed the wrong button.
Like the girls, and we're fighting some velociraptor looking at
Come on! I couldn't even... I was kept on pressing the wrong buttons.
It happens a
Probably.
lot.
You might need to switch some stuff around too later on.
Because I accidentally pressed square. So it gave me the Oh, come on.
You got nothing there. I figured, I mean, we ain't at the point really where we gotta, we're hyper be efficient with everything. I
And
guess we not deal
And also
with stuff.
sometimes I press X to try to lock on and it doesn't lock on at all.
Yeah, so if you look
But
at the top of
at
your,
times, if there you go, there you go. Oh, never mind. At times, if you are too far away,
Like I'm right on this,
you won't be able to attack.
like I'm literally on this guy's butt. Like I am not kidding. I was on that guy's butt the entire time, and it was not locking on.
if you're already looking at somebody, like, you know, their name is
Oh.
and maybe they have power there at the top middle of your screen.
Maybe. Once the variant is complete, a window detailing your reward will be displayed rewards of discrete to all event
Yeah,
participants and not
because you're a DPS, especially like a close combat one, you need to be in front of the enemy. If you're far away, you won't be able to attack.
Okay. But I was like, literally, like, let me see, where are you? I was like literally this close to him.
Yeah, because for me, I can't attack right here. It's just gonna be like, you're just doing nothing.
But-
I have to be right here.
But yeah, I was this close pressing X and it was not locking on whatsoever. And I had my weapon away. Kinda weird.
Like the
Well,
one thing
that'd be
about
Probably targeting somebody else.
Probably.
the one thing that about like with
What's down here?
whee!
The
place we were before.
Just a little mini training area.
How do you
It's like
jump?
trying to like
Okay,
get near
triangle.
X, I think.
There's triangle
You
then.
know, you know, I went an uncomfortably a long time not knowing that there was actually a jump in this game. I think I would think I was like 6 hours into the game before I realized that you could jump. I'm dead serious. Like, I'm not joking at all.
I just forget the buttons.
And what taught me to actually, well, what let me on to the fact that there's actually a jump was the fact that I fell into a river and the only way out of it was to jump on rocks. I was like, okay, so there has to be a jump button. There's just no like obvious way to run up out of the river.
Or you can always just, log out and log back in, but that's something else.
I guess
I'm
that's
pretty
like
sure
a
it was
PS1
just where you
problem.
were.
Splitting shells. Oh, that's a level 7? I can do that. Merlin, a serpent at the Bennock, is seeking a volunteer to gather materials used in the training of recruits. Okay. Ho there, adventurer. If it is work you seek, then look no further. Instructor Meristel needs a volunteer to bring him some bog Yarzan shells for the recruits to practice on. You'll find Yarzans in the river south of here. Once you've pried the carapaces, from 4 of the creatures, take them to the instructor. Okay. And there's another quest right here.
Oh yeah, Hawk.
What happened?
There's also these things,
What
Level
things?
Levimen, that can also help you level up as well. Like if you're stuck and you have nothing, like there's no quest around or anything else, these guys, like the little card with the exclamation point, I don't know if you see it on your map, they also help with getting XP as well.
Okay.
But you have to be careful because when you do it, it's gonna like, get difficult if you put everything in there.
Oh yeah, no thank you. I'm still learning here.
I think
Dash
you're
totally
gonna
fine.
introduce into a level set.
What happened?
I believe in introduce you level quest yet?
I'm sorry, I'm
Oh, did you have to go talk to the okay, so you know that place where
The Lancer?
Oh, that might be like a high level. No, that's a level 5 though.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go talk to the Lancer dude, but I'm just since we're here anyways.
That's the dude. That is the dude, and there's the place where Mother, what's her name? Mother Min.
Meow, Meow,
Yeah, whatever.
Meow. I just call her
Starter
Mother
lady.
Start lady.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
a guy at a desk in like the middle of that back wall area where she's at. Like.
Oh, I
that's,
never
like,
did that. I never did that one
so
yet.
I don't think they introduced that quest just yet anymore.
Zub Kamazam name. A soldier at the Bannock wants you to track down some initiates that failed to appear for training. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely lad to track down some twin adder initiates. 3 of our newest recruits have failed to report for training, exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Considering their current physical states, I rather doubt they've wandered far. Oh, gods, please don't mention wild beasts. Or blood. They're fine. I'm certain of it. Seek out my wayward troops and tell them to report back to me on the double. And they're probably dead.
Yeah, I won't be able to shoot him.
Oh, here is one just hiding behind. Seriously?
So that's all.
Seriously? Sub Kamazan, you could just walk forward, and you could have found one of your troops here.
He's too lazy to find people. That's why he asked you.
Just a few more
Delegation.
moments, mother. Huh? Sergeant Kamazam? Oh, F droppings. I must be late for training.
F droppings.
That's
I'm just gonna be practicing my Tai Chi.
Okay, so where's... Because they're supposed to be all right here, I think. Oh, another Fates!
Yeah, there's
Or-
another face right here. Like right next to it.
In the same spot,
That's
pretty
all.
much.
Or, fucking god damn it! It's too dark. I can't see. Oh, it's above.
Yep, it's above. I'll wait for you at the border.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't somebody like to show off?
Right. That's what the what this class I'm using turns into later.
Yeah. Alright, you have to go around. It's right here, the Enchanted.
Come on! Cats are supposed to be faster than a little Lalafell.
There's a
That's the
sprint
lady.
button.
Wait. Are you in the battle arena already?
No. Maybe.
Is that a yes?
No.
Wait, where are you?
I'm in the Faith thing.
he
Where are we?
just arrived.
I was waiting for you at the border. I didn't know you went from the other side.
We are about to hop in here.
So where is the event?
Just stay by me.
Oh, what? It's right here.
You gotta find. Okay, so when you're trying to look for fate enemies, you're gonna see a symbol on their name that's purple, like on the right side. You see it right there?
Okay.
That symbol is for fate enemies. Don't just go charging in, attacking everything.
Oh, there he is. And he's dead. There he is. There he's dead. Oh, there's one over here.
Kill
Come out from the rock. Oh god, oh god.
There's no escape for you.
Dead.
Where's that last one at?
I don't know.
Those guys are gonna find
Oh,
it.
behind us. Where's the other one died at?
Oh, there we go. There you are. Nope. You can't escape.
Oh, they leave it.
Yeah, out.
Well, I chased that one down. I chased it down. Now back to
Look
searching.
at that man's name was Zonk Scoobs.
What? Wait, who's attacking somebody here? What's going on here?
What you mean?
Oh, they're just doing
Yeah,
training.
Just yeah.
Okay.
They're
Just showing off
gaining
for all.
XP. They're like gaining like little XP.
So where is the other?
Nah, you see that they're showing off.
Nah, yeah,
what
they're showing off.
looks like all the sprouts coming in, they're like, oh my god, what the?
What's with the
fuck?
camera?
Ah!"
What's with the camera? Says
I
I'm
mean,
by this
it's
window.
a cool level 80 summon, but whatever.
But
I'll get there one day.
this window. Why is that a camera by him?
Oh, he's in photo mode.
Oh,
You're trying to, yeah.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, be mindful there is fall damage, so don't just be like, oh, I'll be fine.
Daydreaming initiate. Oh, hello, daydreamer. Such a
It's just
soothing.
daydreaming.
What happened?
It's just daydreaming.
Such a.
While you do this fetch quest, I'm gonna go do my Arcanist quest.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Such a soothing sound. Soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. Come on. Hmm?
I'm so
Who are?
Wolverine.
What happened?
Me?
Oh, sorry.
Hmm? Who are? You say the sergeant's looking for me? How long have I been here? What bell is it now? Stand aside. I must make haste. That's 2 out of 3 done.
Yay.
Why is that
Five
quest
more.
over these things names?
No, those are. Oh,
Oh,
if
I've
you
been.
see a level. So basically, that symbol right there means that they will just attack automatically.
Okay.
So be mindful of them. And then if you see like a green line. Oh no. If you see like a green line, that means that they're gonna attack together.
This is the one I need to complete. Oh, what a spirit.
Okay, so yeah, so that red symbol means they're hostile. If they don't have it, you could just walk right by them. But since they're hostile, so you like,
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you
Just
can
gonna
still
attack.
walk behind them. So if they're facing away from you, you don't want to. You know, like Metal Gear.
One more. One more shell.
you got it?
Yep. All done. We're all done with that one. Now to jump out on here.
Why is,
Out here.
why is there a level 50 monster here?
I don't know.
Does it have a symbol on the right, left side?
Yeah, it's like blue.
That means that's like a world boss, or like an event one you can attack for good props. Like there are some like S class, A class, B class.
Is it
Oh.
hostile or can I just like?
I don't. If they have the red triangle, then it's hostile.
That's like a blue. I
It's like a
mean,
blue
symbol.
like blue spike.
I've come.
Yeah.
Have you come to train?
Symbol
That's
thing.
like a
No.
a class.
I came to give you your shells.
Don't attack it.
Hmm? Not a new
I mean, I'm
recruit?
not gonna attack
Then
you
what?
anyway. I'm
Yeah.
not
Ah,
shouting at
yours
it.
on
It's
shells.
not
I
true.
ordered Marilyn to
But yeah,
requisition.
those are like
I see he's learned to delegate
class
authority of
monsters.
nothing
But
else.
you have to, like,
Now that I
have a
have
guild,
these
and have like a raid to do that one.
Cara
A small raid. party.
PCs. I could set my recruits some
You ever did
specialized drills.
those
They
raids
are
where you have to
already
destroy
adept
one
at hitting
monster?
a target, of course, but they
That's like
need
that,
practical
but
knowledge of
different.
exactly where a monster like the Yarzon is
'Cause
most
there's,
vulnerable. Thanks for your efforts.
a
I have no
website, I
doubts they will
believe.
fare rather
They
better
have, like,
against the creatures
these
when called
monster
upon.
classes
You should
where
be
people
proud
will
of
be like,
yourself.
"Oh, okay, we're headed
Both
to
they
this
and the
area 'cause there's a
Benok are
drop."
safer for
So
your
there's
help.
gonna be a raid forming around
Yay!
with a bunch of people, players
Why can I
that
not
are in
accept?
like little groups or guilds to get that monster to get
Okay,
like a good
this is
XP.
weird.
Hmm?
Oh, okay, this is weird.
He's asking you to put on
No,
level 5 gear.
the thing is that I cannot complete this quest after giving him his shells. The gray it's grayed out. Does that mean I'm full? I can't carry anymore?
Huh?
Look,
I
but-
let me open up the stream. I can't really see. You probably have to hand the item to him. Nope, that's the wrong person. Click on a reward.
oh, you had to choose.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
So you have 2 food items and elegant. So the last one gives you money if you sell it, and the other 2 are just for food that you can use.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought you were supposed to get all 3.
No. There some of these quests you're gonna have to choose a reward because it's just like, do you want like one of these food items which can get like goes towards your class.
Okay.
So one's like for DPS, one's for spell speed, and the other one is just for money.
Okay.
Since he already gave you money, you don't even need that. You could just save it for like a rainy day.
So, let me see. Maybe food would be better, maybe?
I gave you a bunch of food.
Yeah, I know you gave me a bunch of food, but I also got a bunch of money, so that is that.
Save it for a rainy day if you ever need it, because once you get to higher levels, you're gonna be like fucking wasting it.
Like, this says it only sells for 25 gil. What type of thing is that? That's that much? That's like 75 gil.
Yeah, like if you stockpile it later on, it's worth more.
Yeah, you know how if you save a penny.
Okay, fine. I'll choose that. Wow, 2,000 XP. Wow.
So when you are gonna when you get to level 15, you're gonna do your first dungeon.
Ooh, I
And,
can't wait.
So after that, you can get more money from that. You can get XP from it, and you can also get like good drops.
Okay. I'm gonna somehow find a way.
I would say, if we're gonna be doing a dungeon, I would like to have a foreman because there are gonna be higher level people doing low level dungeons. Sometimes just to get the drops, just to sell them.
Oh.
Also annoying.
Oh, right. We
So I
would
wanna
have
have, like,
we
a
would have had a
full group.
4-player, but oh, I don't know if Munchkin's still in.
That's for later on.
Yeah, I know that's if Munchkin's still around. You can.
So keep that in mind if you want to do a dungeon,
Are you?
and because you're a low level and you're a new level, have a 4-man group. So that way, if it's something that you need as a loot, just be like, oh, okay, I need this. Like, it's good for my level. I'm like, all right. So I'll just click decline. You can click it
Okay.
because everything is shared.
Okay. Can you not see I am attempting to become one with nature? Leave me be, good sir. Wait, really? Meditating initiate. And you want to become one with nature. Probably can come up with a sick joke with that, but okay.
He's a tree hugger.
Maybe a little too much.
I don't know.
What? Sergeant Kamazam sent you? Matron's teats. What? I better get back before she makes a boot one with my backside. What? Matron's teats? What?
Wacky dialogue.
What the heck?
There's a lot of wacky dialogues.
That was funny. Thank you, Hawks. All the initiates are now present and accounted for. It's always the same, you know. A handful of recruits invariably lose focus a short while after being assigned to their new unit. That first rush of tension and excitement wears off, and the strain from constant drills begins to show. Reprimanding them isn't always the best solution, though. I have their morale to think about, after all. Still, I might give them a quick blast for good measure. What can I say? This is one battle I'm not afraid to fight. Okay,
I'm done with this game. I'm completely done with it.
what happened?
What happened?
They made an over 9,000 joke.
Oh.
I'm done. It doesn't fit.
It's over 10,000. Huh?
Over.
Over
I'm
9,000!
hopping on PSO2.
And then there'd be an over 9,000 joke in that
A
too.
couple days ago. Yeah, that's my lot of life.
Okay, now I got to get to the Lancer. I gotta figure out where the Lancer is. The damn map. Where is... There's something over here.
But yeah, watch this little cat girl talking down to me.
I don't know.
Because she might be taller than you?
No, that's not it.
Oh, it's a bunny. That's afraid of cats. Hey,
What factor most influences their action?
this sentry tried to hit me.
The potential for amusement.
But, actually, I will take a little bit of a break. Because I need to stop my recording. I need to stop my recording and restart it. But that takes a while. So I'm gonna go do this, turn in this quest. And I'll take a little break. This is not the right area. What am I doing? What the heck? All these people.
It does get a little...
I should just say hi, tall people. I'm the shortest one around here. And I'm going to the Lancer Guild to quickly turn this in. Hopefully. Come on, load. Thank you.
Oh yes. So yesterday I was curious and I looked up a site that showed like the different server populations, the different like character races and stuff.
Oh no.
So guess which race has the most characters?
Meat
Yes.
Yeah, cat races. Cat actually win.
I
And
saw
the-
that, I was like, you degenerate.
And this Hawkwing dog short is still here, just doing nothing.
He's AFK. There's a lot of players that are always AFK.
And I'm at the Lancers Guild now. But they did a very good job with this game. It looks so polished. And
Wait till you get to the expansions.
can't wait.
Anyway, I have finished my little excursion of the Arcanist.
Nice.
So I'm heading back to Grand Breton.
Yeah, I'm in the Lances Guild area. So you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art. Maybe. A Lancer learns best when he is doing each thrust, making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time. And never forget, courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears the names of the creatures against which a Lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you should you find yourself in need of direction. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. The next Lancer quest will be available from Yuen upon reaching level 5, and I'm level 6, so... Ooh, hunting log. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs found in the main menu. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number, you will find the target, as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. Targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above the display name, making it easier to locate the creatures. Okay. And I will be taking a break. I'll be back in around 10 minutes or less. Depends on when the recording stops transferring the files.
Transfer all the flies. Transfer the flies.
I'm actually going to hop on PSO Tuesday while I wait.